I think we're live. Let's make sure that we're live. Let's have a look here. I think we are live. I'll make an announcement right away. Let's see. Let's have a look here, guys. Let's see. Yo, what's happening, guys? Good to see you guys tune in already. That's awesome. Yeah, I was contemplating whether or not I should go live today because of the NFP today, but I made the decision to go live regardless. So here we are. Here we are, guys. And let's see what we have for today. Probably gonna be a little bit of a shorter stream today, but we're still here. You know what I'm saying? We're still here. We zijn er, jazeker. Any look at gold? Yeah, so for gold, yeah, I don't know. I personally would just look for longs today regarding gold. The question is, do we get the right entry, right? That's the overall question. So I would look for a pullback into the current 12-hour candle or the previous 12-hour candle towards like 50%. I would look for a long setup. So back towards 2 o'clock, I would look for a potential long setup. You're here, yes. I was contemplating whether or not I should go live today, but we're here. And I got some major news coming up for next week, guys. I'll let you know when it's time, right? Maybe I'll talk about it today. I'm not 100% entirely sure whether or not I'm going to talk about it today, but it's going to be great. Also for you guys. Lots of giveaways, that's for sure. A lot of giveaways, probably on a day-to-day basis. So I got you guys. How are you guys doing though? Let me know. Press 1 in the chat if you're here already. I went live a little bit later. Normally I would be live already for 15 minutes, but it is what it is. Call sign Rick, TR, Jessica. Welcome. Pota Trades, so if you're doing good, welcome. Cam Jam. Josephine, welcome. Good to see you guys all here. I really appreciate it. You guys are legends. I truly appreciate every single one of you. And let's see what we look for today. So I will be looking for gold longs. I'm looking for longs as well on NQ. Just waiting to see where price wants to hold up and go down to. If you look at the previous 12-hour candle, same scenario here for NQ. I would like to see price come back into LDO somewhere around here. Give us some form of rejection and then look for the long setup. You have a 2-hour for value gap resting below that I find interesting. This could be a level of interest for me to look for those juicy longs, guys, right? So potential buy zone right here, right below us. Let's see. We got a 100K account that we're trading today on deep charts. You can see deep charts on the right hand side. You guys are gonna be interested. What news I got for you guys. Some guys might already know they've been here for a longer period of time because I'm mentioning deep charts, but if you don't know, it's okay, don't worry. I'll let you guys know sooner than later. But let's see what we have for today, guys. Freaky Friday. Yes, sir. Freaky Friday. Let's see. We're selling off pretty nicely here for MNQ. So we're trading below 6 right now. Go with Fabio and Andrea for sure. Oh, he's giving out the free. He's giving it out already. Yeah. So for the guys that are, I'm gonna give it for the guys that are here right now. So I'm currently on the edge of signing a partnership deal with a major prop firm that is being run by one of the winners from the Robbins Cup. So he's also a trader. They're working together with Fabio Valentini and with Andrea from the World Class Edge platform. And there's a really big chance I'll be working with them, right? They're like, it's already actually, you could say it's already signed, right? But I will be working with them and I will become the host of their YouTube channel. So you guys will see me 2 times a day on 2 separate entities. So I'll be streaming on their channel, become the host, the creator of the YouTube channel for them. And I'll be the host on my own channel, of course. So yeah, we'll be streaming twice, my guys, twice. So isn't that awesome? Isn't that awesome? Congrats, I really appreciate every single one of you guys. But so you know, right? So you know, we're gonna create something similar to all those other TVs that you got. You got like Tradeify, Topstep TV. That's the goal, right? That's the goal. But yeah, thank you guys. I really appreciate it. But it's also good, right? You guys have awesome giveaways. We're gonna give away probably at least an account every single day. Sometimes more, right? But at least an account every single day. Because that's the goal, right? We're gonna give some accounts away. That was my main injury as well. You can inquire. You could ask them. It's like, fine, but I want to do giveaways on a day-to-day basis. that was one of the first things that I mentioned when we were talking. So, bomba clat, yeah, you could say so. Thank you, TR. I appreciate that, my friend. So yeah, that's what's coming up. Probably starting next Monday. So make sure you tune into the live streams. So you can't miss out on any potential giveaways as well, guys. And on the news, what's coming out. So what are you guys looking for today? Let me actually make a little poll here, a little vote to see what you guys are looking for. We have NFP today. Understand it's gonna be a little bit dangerous sometimes. What's longs, short, unbiased. All right, I started the poll. Make sure to hit it up and let's see what you guys are looking for today. Let me know what you guys are looking for today. All right, let's see what happens. We're trading below 6 o'clock. As you guys know, we just started the last half of the day, the last 12 hours of the day, or 11 hours, you could say. So now liquidity is set on both ends, either at 6, as you guys know from the PDF, from the free PDF that I have in the Discord. You can check it out, by the way. It's a free PDF. Explains everything that I know about the markets in a summary. We know that now the last 11 hours go in. So either we have a continuation model for 6. This means we trade back into the previous 12 hour and we look for the longs for this example. Or you have a reversal, meaning you take out the previous 12 hour high and then you look for the longs, right? Or the shorts in this instance. But that's all based on the daily bias. Currently, I'm expecting the day to be bullish. So I'm looking for the continuation play from the previous 12-hour candle. What's your view on the NFP? It's a good question, my friend. When it comes to the NFP, I don't like to predict what's going to happen. So I'm just going to look and see what happens, right? Personally, when I'm looking at the current market structure, I would assume it's going to be bullish. But NFP likes to do whatever, right? It could also go the other way. Any chance of multi-streaming? I've noticed YouTube Live tends to lag a bit. What do you mean by multi-streaming, bro? You want me to go on a different platform? Is that what you're asking? Hello, how are you, brother? I'm doing good, bro. How are you? Egan, hope you're doing good, bro. Bullish for NQ after the sweep of the lows. Are you looking for the sweep first before for the long setup? I see. Congrats, Thomas. Thank you, bro. I really appreciate it. Marco, thank you, bro. Appreciate it. I appreciate it a lot. Nice, already shorting it down. Congratulations. Well played. Doing an amazing job here. Good day, Thomas. Parabolas, good day, my friend. Hello, brother. Spits nummer 9. Manny's in the building. Alles rustig, bro? Alles rustig. Twitch or Kick streaming, yeah. Yeah, maybe I could consider. You guys actually told me before that I should also stream on Kick. So I might consider. Chris also killing it. You guys are killing it, man. You guys are shorting it already. Legends. Look at this. Making bankroll here. Hope you're getting some profits today. Yeah, would be nice. Would be nice. Hello, old friend. Who are you calling old, bro? We're the same age. Wilo. You're doing good though. Welcome back to the live stream. All right, let's see what we got for today. We already got 50 people tuned in. You guys are awesome, by the way. That's actually insane. Thank you for tuning in. And let's see what we have for today. We paused the account yesterday. For the guys that are wondering, we traded in a top 1 account together from 0 to hero, and we passed it live with micros. I haven't activated the account as of yet. I might still do it, but yeah, we'll have to see. We'll have to see. Also depends on what's gonna happen here, guys. Whether or not if I go into, you know, in a partnership, you guys have to understand I can't just promote random firms. All right, let's see. Yeah, I can actually pay for it, as you guys can see here. Yeah, there you go. Interesting. All right. Just watching my boy getting some profits. All right, cores are also killing it. You guys are all killing it. Well played on the shorts, everyone. Hello, Thomas. Hello, Wilson. How are you doing? Hope you're doing good, my friend. Welcome back to the live stream. All right, let's see. We got 50% of the people in the chat right now are looking for longs. All right, let's see what we have for today, guys. Let's see what we have for today. I'm waiting for some lower prices personally first here before I will be looking for longs. I hope so. That's going to come down a little bit more, but we'll see what happens here. We'll see what happens here, guys. Let's have a see. Let's have a look. Albin, well played, bro. You guys are all shorting it. That's actually awesome. You guys are all shorting it. Well played. Y'all made profit already. That's awesome. Let's have a look for today, guys. All right, so let's go over it once again, right? So I'm personally looking for longs right now on MNQ. If you look at the VOX, we know that the VOX is the contrary of the Nasdaq in most instances, right? So we already see that we traded above the open for the day on the VOX. And now I'm looking for the continuation play lower. What I'm looking for also is that it potentially could reach higher first. This means if this happens, that we could actually sweep the lows on the Nasdaq before we go higher. That's just, you know, something that could occur. If they want to take out this high beforehand and then go and flip below again, that could be a potential extra confirmation for the short here. Let's say they do break below for the VIX and they start delivering below the daily open. I'm already going to be really bullish on MNQ and I will be instantly looking for buys, right? It's just a little bit of a predicament here. We have the news coming in 2 hours from now, so we still have some time on our hands before that happens. We just have to see what happens, guys. You know, we have to see what happens. We have to see what happens. And when it comes to gold, like I said, I have a timer set for gold or an alert set for gold. I will look for gold to go lower a little bit before I'm looking for longs. If you look at the higher time frame narrative for gold, it's already looking pretty neat. Like you have a low set in the fair value gap here on the 12-hour time frame. So I would say that this is a valid low being set in for the day. But then again, NFP, guys, right? NFP is NFP. It could just take out the lows, run it all the way up, run it all the way down. That's just what happens with NFP. I'm glad you streamed even if you make no trades, bro. Yeah, I appreciate it. I really appreciate it, my friend. You know, I appreciate you guys. You know, like, you guys asked me in the Discord. You said, Thomas, are you going live today? And I was like, maybe I should go live. You know, why not? We're on a grind, guys. We're on a grind. We've been live every single day for like 3 weeks or 2 weeks now. And I was like, maybe I shouldn't go live because of the NFP. I was contradicting myself, you know, but why not? Why not just go live? If there's nothing, there's nothing. It is what it is. And if there is something, there's something. You see what I'm saying? So here we are. But I think today, what we can do, especially now we're waiting, is what we can do is you guys ask me questions. Are you open for that? You ask me questions. I pull up the whiteboard. I got the beautiful thing standing next to me. And we go and do some drawing until we wait, right? Until we wait, you know, until we wait, we see a potential setup. What do you guys think about that? You can ask me some questions. We could go over the PDF, go over some stuff here, and we just have to wait, you know, while we're waiting. Let me know if you want to do that. Press one in the chat if you're open for it. I'm still open to trade, of course. Like I said, I'm waiting for positions here, but we just have to wait for the most ideal setup before I'm interested in looking for anything at all. So we do have to wait here, right? We do have to wait. All right, awesome. So anyone that has a question, fire away right away. Let me know what you want to ask me. Trading related, life related, Who knows? I might be able to help you. I'll try my best here. Draw your best picture of a cat. Bro. You try, bro. All right, you wanna test me, bro? I'm gonna show you, bro. I'm like a fucking artist, bro. Yeah, I'm like Van Gogh, but in like a 23-year-old body, bro. I'm gonna show you right now. Like, you're asking me this question. Are you a full-time trader? Yes. Let today be an educational life. Yeah, for sure. 100%. We can do that. There's no problem. We can make it more educational today. Just fire away with questions, guys. All right, I'll draw the cat later. You guys are asking me questions now, so I'll just hide my Van Gogh skills for now, and you know, we'll do it later. Really easy way for me to get out of my embarrassing moment here. All right, let's see, bro. How did you come to decide which strategy to use when you learn to trade? A good question. That's a good question. Let me think about it. So how did I come to decide what strategy to use when it came to trading? Years and years of looking at the charts, bro. Like, honestly, right? I've noticed that for me, like having like a static approach to the market doesn't work. So I like to read the market. I like to read the tape, basically, right? And that's what works the best for me. You have a lot of people that like to do A, B, C, and D. So this means that, for example, when they're trading, you have the market trending down. You have a switching structure. It comes back. Then they want something inside of here before they look for entries. Bro, for me, that just doesn't work, right? And I do the same stuff even, but I don't have an A, B, C, D, C, whatever way of approaching the market. I just read the chart. This means that for me, I look at, okay, where are we in the open of the day? Are we above or below? Are we here or are we here? Is the market trending bullish or bearish? If it's bullish, I would like to look for longs below the open of the day in the most convenient setup. If it's trending above, then I need to look for whatever candle's opening. For example, now 6. Can I trade below 6 o'clock to look for my entry, or do I trade the continuation flip of 6, right? And that's just how it is. You know, I just trade candle creations by understanding how the market operates and by looking at it over and over again. How did you find out what works for you? Failing, bro. Failing a lot. Like, genuinely. A lot of failing. Let me see. Jess Breed, welcome to the live stream. Thank you for subscribing. I highly appreciate that. Can you tell some about order blocks entry? Yeah, so order blocks in a simple manner. I can draw this out actually. Let's see. So let's say we take the whiteboard. We bring this a little bit forward here. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna figure it out here. Oh, don't break it. Don't break it. All right, let's see. I'm gonna try and see if I can figure this out here. All right, nice. Nice. Where's the pen? Oh, it's right here. Can you see the whiteboard? Is it clear or not? Can you guys see it? Let me make it a little bit bigger, actually. Don't do anything nasty on the other side of the screen. I told you guys before. Just because I make my face bigger doesn't mean you have the right to do anything at all. Here, okay, let me see. Do you see it? Press a 1 in the chat. Let me know. Oh, Thomas. What a beautiful name. Hey, Thomas, welcome back. Tuning in from Dubai. You guys see it? Awesome. All right, so order blocks. Order blocks, if you think about it from ICT's perspective, is like a confirmation that there's orders left behind, right? That could be refueling the move the opposite direction, right? Or the continuation of the move. This means that for an order block in a bullish sentiment, you would need a down close candle at the bottom, right? So your last bearish down close candle, this is bearish, right? And this needs to be overruled by a bullish candle to the upside, right? So this needs to be overruled by a bullish candle to the upside. And this then turns into your order block, right? So that turns into your order block. So if you look at it from a chart perspective, let's say we look at it here on the hourly time frame. This candle, the last bearish candle before the up move, right here, would be turned into your order block. Do you see that? So that's simply an order block. Does that make sense? The bigger the face, the better. All right, so does that make sense or not? That's your order block, right? But the thing is with order blocks, I personally think that breaker blocks are better, right? Breaker blocks. So what a breaker block actually means is the following. A breaker block is the following, yeah? You will, this is more structurally based. This means you're looking for a high being set in, a low being set in, and in this instance, you would take the high that's set in the low, right? You would take it, you close above, and this would turn into support in this instance. That's gonna be your breaker block, right? The reason why I think this is better is because they rate liquidity beforehand, right? You still have an order block probably left behind right here. It doesn't mean that it can't come back, but this is like your simple support and resistance play, right? And if you look at it from, let's say we look at it on the right hand side here, and we're gonna have a look here. This is a perfect example, right? So you have it here. You have a high setting in a low, right? Breaking through it, coming back into it, and it's being used as resistance to go higher or support to go higher, right? You see that? So this is a simple breaker block, and the same scenario is happening right here. So if you look at it, this is also a breaker block right here. So this turns, oh nice, I'm getting zoomed in by Logitune. Ah, thank you, I appreciate that. This also turns into a breaker block, right? So you take the lows, and you have a really simple formation. It's really simple. It's just like this, right? Break above, and that turns into your breaker, and then you would look for an expansion move higher. Ideally, and this is my own form of a breaker block, it is in alignment with the opening. This means that, for example, you have 6 o'clock, right? 6 o'clock opens up. 6 actually plays around, takes a low, breaks back above 6, breaks time, you could say, right? The delivery changes, and that's when I would look for breakers. This is, for me, is the ideal breaker, right? Because you're trading in alignment with the creation of the candle. So how can I explain this in a more, how can I explain this better? All right, let's say for example, you have 6 opening up, right? So let's say we draw a few candles out here. Give me 1 second, guys. Let's say you draw a few candles out. We have a high being set in here, and then this one takes this out, whatever, and then this one starts moving higher, and this is your 6 o'clock open. Let's make sure this is all correct. Oh. Beautiful candles, by the way. I'm a real an artist right now. Give me 1 sec. I'm drawing all these things out right now. Does the breaker block have an order block? Yeah, well, in most instances it does, right? Let's see. I don't think this is gonna work, actually, to be honest. No, I'm gonna do it differently. Let's see if I can, how can I show this? I need to show you guys an example. How can I show you guys an example? Let's see. Give me 1 second here. Hi, Peace Snail. Hope you're doing all right. Keep going. I'm so close. You're crazy, bro. You're crazy. Like, genuinely, you're crazy. All right. Bro. Why would you do me like this? All right. So, no, this is a perfect example. Look at midnight. All right. Whoa, bro. You, like, confused me the heck out of me right now. You confused the heck out of me right now. All right. But this is a perfect example. Let's have a look here. All right. Let me show the, let me move the camera out of the way for a sec. All right, look at this, right? So what I was just explaining to you guys about the breaker block scenario, this is the perfect example. Look, you guys see midnight? Press a 1 in the chat if you see midnight. Press a 1 in the chat if you see midnight. This is a new 6-hour candle opening up, okay? Do you guys see it? All right, this is a new 6-hour candle, midnight open on the New York time zone, right? Look at what happens. Price pushes higher, creates a high, breaks the low, breaks above. That's your breaker, right? and they turn back. What? They come back into midnight precisely. Do you see that? Like this is on the dot. You see that? Precisely back into midnight, and that's your breaker block. Okay, that's your breaker, and your stop could be below 6 low. That's a validated low. Why? They took liquidity and it's below the daily open. You switch and deliver back above midnight open, so it's a valid trade setup, and you could target back towards equal highs, whatever. Do you see that? So that's your best breaker block scenario, at least for me personally. For some others it might be different, but for me this is the best breaker block. So simply again, breaker block, what does it mean? High set in, it takes a low on the left hand side, trades above, comes back, and that's your breaker to go higher. All right, there's a lot of videos out there, guys, that you can watch on YouTube. They have TJR Trades, you have a couple other guys that explain this really well. But this is for me, the one aligning with time. So aligning with the creations are the best ones. All right, let me move the whiteboard out of the way. Give me 1 sec. All right, we're back. We're back. We're back, baby. We're back. All right, let's see. Oh, why is it doing this? All right, let's see. All right. Give me 1 second, guys. All right. I will look at form from now on. You will find it, Jessica, 100%. Thank you for explaining. Yeah, no problem. Why do you consider 6 a.m. a good time to decide your bias? 6 a.m. is the middle point of the day. Bowser, legend. Hope you're doing all right. Thank you for tuning in, bro. So 6 a.m. if you look at it from a numerological perspective, so this means you're calculating the hours from the starting point of the day. 6 is precisely your midpoint. This is the precise midpoint of the day. It's when the last 12 hours open up. So if you look into the past, don't take anything I say like it is, right? You have to look into the past and see for yourself. 6 is either the point where price puts in the high or the low of the day, or where price redelivers back into the range and then continues its original momentum higher, right? From 6 and onwards. So that's why I use 6. I like 6 a lot for that reason. What is something you ignore that most traders obsess over? Being right, bro. Right? Being right and acting like they know everything on Instagram or X or whatever, right? All these social media platforms, they all want to show their cock and show everyone that they're the best trader out there. You know, that's something I don't do. I don't want to be right. I don't feel the need to compete with anyone. If they want to compete, they can jump into the boxing ring with me, you know, no problem. Let's do it. But I'm not going to compete about something that's uncertain. So that's something I don't obsess over at all, bro. Like trying to be right or, you know, trying to teach anyone else on how they should do anything. Everyone should do their own thing. You see what I'm saying? That's the thing with trading. Everyone should do their own thing. You should try to learn from anyone you want to learn from. And make something that works for you, right? Trading is a really personal game. The reason why most people here on the stream stick around is because we have a similar view on things, right? Like because I don't gamble and stuff on stream, right? If I was a gambler, I would attract people that want to gamble, that don't really want to take it serious, and they're just there for the fun. And everyone here just wants to become a better trader, you know? That's the reason why everyone's here, you see what I'm saying? Because that's at least what I preach and what I'm trying to do every single day is becoming better. But trying to chase excellence, not money, right? Money comes with becoming a better trader, guys. That's how it works, right? If you pursue a skill and you master a craft, it doesn't matter what it is. It's boxing. I keep referring to boxing because that's just how I think. But if it's football, whatever, right? If you look at the best people in the game, whatever game they're playing, money is attached to it, guys, right? Money is attached to it. Good guy. Hope you're doing good. When did you start accepting your losing trade without going in full tilt? That's a good question. I still have problems with it, bro. You know what I mean? Like, I don't think it ever fully goes away, but the most of it comes from just being aware of the fact that what you're trying to do is uncertain, right? There is no certainty, and a lot of people are trying to sell you certainty in an uncertain game. That's what they do, right? That's why they're so good at marketing and stuff like that. They're trying to sell you the course. They're gonna sell you the one golden nugget that changes it all. They know it, and that's what they're trying to do. They're trying to tell you certainty in an uncertain world, right? And if you believe that you have something that's certain, you're gonna feel attacked when the market doesn't cooperate with your ideas, right? And you need to accept that the markets are just not made to do that. They're not made to follow your magical trend line on the chart. They're just people buying and selling. Algorithms are going up and down. Buy orders being filled, spoofing. Everything happens in the market, bro. You see what I mean? So there's no certainty. No one knows what's bound to happen next. It doesn't matter what you use. What you can do is try to play the edge, though. So whenever the market is inefficient and is driving in a certain direction, and it seems like it really wants to go somewhere, you could try and get involved, right? And you need to have a certain way of executing the market, and then you just let your edge play out. Yes, I'm good. Thank you. How's your day going so far? Any day above ground is a blessed day, bro. I woke up today. You know what I mean? So I'm already blessed. Do you still work a full-time job and trade? If not, when did you when did you do the transaction of becoming a full-time trader? I never worked a full-time job, bro. I still don't have a job. Okay, good question would be, I don't think it's a wrong thing to have a full-time job at all, to be honest. I think working a job on the side, making money on the side is one of the best things you can do. Because you need money to fund your trading, right? Money doesn't fall from the sky. I wish it did, but it doesn't, right? So you need money to fund your trading. And this means you need to work a job, most likely, right? And I think that you don't have to switch from working a job to full-time trading unless you want to like buy the freedom back. So meaning that you get some money out of the market, you're buying back your time. That's what you're doing, right? But you need to understand the moment you switch from being a full-time worker and full-time trader to just full-time trading, that you have a lot of extra spare time, and you need to know how to use that time and not just look at the charts when you don't have to, because that's what a lot of people do, right? They start looking at the charts because they now have all the time to do so, and they think they're gonna make a lot more money, but most of the time it's the complete opposite. You see what I mean? That's most of the time the complete opposite here, Zero. So my advice, non-financial advice, would be to find 1 hour in the day or 2 hours in the day where you can fully focus on the charts and just understand that hour completely, bro. That worked for me, right? Like when I was still doing other stuff on the side, making money or whatever not, I wasn't behind the chart the entire day. I've learned being behind the chart for 8 hours a day, every single day. I was looking at it, and eventually I realized it's better to just have a certain segment in the day that you know, okay, this is what I'm looking for. Let's say for now, we're looking for this 3-hour candle creation, right? That's what we're currently trying to do. We're trying to trade the long continuation play here. What is going to happen from here is the big question. I would like to see it go a little bit lower personally. And after these 3 hours, I'm done. You see what I'm saying? And then I go for, you could also say that you have 9 o'clock until 12 o'clock and you look for that 3-hour segment. I only have time for about 3 hours each day myself. More than enough, bro. More than enough. It's all about cost reduction in the end, right? You need to make a couple of good trades, and then it's all about not trading at all. And it sounds so dumb when I say it, but it really is the case. The more you trade, the easier it is to get yourself exposed in a trade that you shouldn't be in, right? So you have to trade for a certain hours per day. Is your setup there? You take it. If it's not there, you don't take it, you know? Like, and you walk away. And enjoy the fact that you did not have to risk any money to make money. Because that's trading, guys. You have to risk money to make money. That's how the game works. And a lot of these people, they try to preach you that that's not the case. That you can deposit $100 into your broker and you can make $1 million. Yeah, I'm sorry, bro, but that's not the case, man. Like, some people might have done it, right? But ask yourself if they, because there's a couple of guys out there on the internet that are trying to, you know, showcase that they flipped $100 into $1 million. You know that they have their own broker, right? Like, they're using their own broker. It's not that hard to flip $100 into $1 million if I use my own broker. Like, come on. Like, so be really careful from who you're aspiring to, right? Like, learn from like actual guys. Learn from the guys that are, you know what I mean? that are not trying to sell you anything that's unrealistic, you know, like any NFP predictions? No, not at all, personally. No NFP predictions. I'm waiting to see what's gonna happen here. I'm looking for longs overall today. Looking for longs overall. But you never know what happens. You never know what happens next. Alright, let me put the dire. Alright, let's see. If you guys want to join the best Discord community on these prop firms streets and the YouTube streets, yeah, make sure to join the Trading Society. You guys are awesome. Every single one of you guys are winning in here. Was just amazing. Let's go. You guys are awesome. Look at this. Up 1280 for the day. Bashi Trades. NFP is going to dump the markets. Yeah, let's see, bro. That might be the case. You never know. You never know. Let's have a look at gold today as well. So gold is still rising higher. It never came back to the downside to give me my entry. So yeah, gold is just going for it. Where good gold go is the question. I think the nearest target is going to be at this high currently. That would probably be the nearest target for gold. Towards 4,400 here on the future side. Let's see. Yeah, we're waiting for the Nasdaq to go a little bit lower here, guys, and then we'll be looking to enter any positions here, potentially for the upside. It could also go from here. I wouldn't like it personally if that's the case. We do have a value gap here on the 15 that they tapped into. I would like to see it go a little bit lower before it goes higher, though, personally. We'll see. We got a new hour in 9 minutes from now. Maybe this provides it to us. Who's still actively watching? Press 1 in the chat. If you haven't done it already, make sure to smash up the likes. That helps the live stream a lot. Helps the live stream a lot if you want to help out the live stream. The 4-hour closure on NQ is nice. Yeah, it's looking good. It's looking good. Yeah, it's like I also have those lows to the downside. NFP is NFP, you know. NFP is NFP. It's gonna be here in an hour and 30 minutes. So let's see. Oh, I'm getting old, guys. Do you hear that? I can snap every bone in my body. What's going on? Let's have a look. Awesome, you guys are still here. You guys are legends. What are you guys looking for at the moment? Are you guys in any positions? If so, make sure to share them in the main chat here in the Discord. Let's see what we have here for today. So we're breaking lower again on the 5. Have some more downside potential potentially for the move to the upside here. And for gold, yeah, gold is just breaking out. Anyone trading gold? Is anyone trying to trade gold here? If you're already in the longs, you might be good here. You might be good. How old are you? I'm 23. I'm 23 years old. I'm in a gold longs from 4,369. 4,369. Oh, nice. You caught it at the bottom. Well played. What normally happens during the NFP? Yeah, it could be a driving market, but it could also flip both ends. How do you recover mentally after a bad trading day? I cry my eyes out, bro. I cry my eyes out, get myself a bucket of ice cream, and I watch the Titanic. No, I'm joking, of course. No, but when it comes to, like, it depends, bro. Like, you know what the thing is with a bad trading day? Is it a bad trading day if you follow your plan? Like, if I blew up my account, all right? Let's say I blew up my account and I did something that I shouldn't supposed to do. Man, I fucking hate myself. You know what I mean? Like, you know, like, trust me, I fucking hate myself. And I know a lot of other people have the same stuff here. Yeah, you know, like, I'm not special. I'm also still a human being, guys. It's not that I, you know, don't feel that stuff. but it's purely the way on, okay, how did I mess up on the day? Let's say I did something I shouldn't do and I blew my account afterwards. I just take a moment of self-reflection, and that's mostly what then ends up me being, you know, writing to myself. I have a big journal, guys, like multiple books full of me writing full-on essays, fucking stories, to myself, and that's one of the best things that I do, you know, self-reflect. It's not that I talk to a therapist or whatever. Yeah, you know, or I talk to my mom about it, but my mom doesn't understand it, you know. But my mom, she loves me, she wants to listen to me, but yeah, mostly I talk to myself, you know. Who else can I talk to, guys? You see what I'm saying? Who else can I talk to? Who understands this stuff? You see what I'm saying? Yeah, you guys. Yeah, okay, sure, but you understand what I'm saying, right? You see, okay. But I'm talking to you guys, right? I'm talking to you guys on a day-to-day basis. My wife gets so confused when I yap about it. Call me next time. Yeah, sure, I'll do that. We can talk in Dutch. I'm not used to talking Dutch, though. My wife gets so confused when I yap about it. Yeah, I understand. My mom, she loves me. You know, she loves me very much. But I can assure you that she rather had me, like, working a corporate job for sure. The 3 AM London 15-minute gap, I'm looking forward for a retrace to it. Yeah, let's see, Bows. I think you're right. I'm also looking for price to go lower a little bit before I'm looking for longs here. And my dog just barks when I'm talking with him. Yeah, I think a dog listens better than someone that, you know, like, it's so tough to explain to people regarding trading. Like, genuinely, guys, it's really tough to explain it. Like the amount of times people ask me, do you, like, what do you do? Like, and then, do you bring anything to society? That question, I got it a lot, actually, you know, like, do you bring anything to society? Like, the obvious answer is no, right? Like, the obvious answer is no. And I know why they ask the question, because they feel like you're taking money away from people. Well, first of all, I'm sorry, but the person on the other end of the screen is trying to do the same thing to me. So, boo, you know, cry a river, right? Like, come on. Uneducated money is free money, guys, right? You have to understand, if you decide to go into the market and you're uneducated and you're not trying to learn, you're just trying to gamble your money away, you're gonna burn, right? That's the thing. So that's why I aspire to become educated. I try to be the best trader for myself. I'm not trying to be the best trader in the room, because then something is wrong. You need to learn every single day. That's the life of a trader. So when someone asks you what is trading about, you say self-education. You're trying to become the best version of yourself, because that's the path of a trader, guys, right? You need to, you know, be sharp in the mind, meaning that you can't scroll on your phone all day, every single day. You need to be focused on the charts. You're trying to understand what the economy is doing. Like, trading is amazing, guys, genuinely. Let's see. Is it okay with Jason? I don't know. I haven't seen Jason. I'm wondering where John is. I hope John is doing all right. I hope John is coming back. Follow the trend. Yeah. I remember from yesterday. I haven't seen him anymore. I don't think he's here. The guy from yesterday, he was funny. Like, genuinely. Bro, that guy from yesterday was crazy, man. For the guys that don't know, there was a guy yesterday here in the chat. Man, this guy, he just kept on calling me out, saying like, you need to follow the trend, whatever. And he was right all along. So congrats to him. Amazing. He was banking. But this guy, he just I don't know what he was doing. He just, you know. Who are you talking about? I don't know his name anymore, bro. But that guy was, man, I don't know. It was, yeah. He was completely ignoring my request to just come into the Discord, show the trade that he was taking, you know, give me a little bit of insight. But, yeah, it was funny. Nice. I know SMC, ICT, supply and demand, support and resistance, order flow, volume spread analysis. You know it all. You know it all. Hello, everyone. East London in the house. Raymond, hope you're doing good, bro. Glad to see you back. Glad to see you back, my friend. Glad to see you back. Do you use the volume profile? I used it in the past. You can use it, so you have a couple of ways of using it. There's another guy on YouTube, it's called Lorenzo Corrado. I worked with him in the past. He also uses the volume profile. And you have multiple ways on using it. How I use it, let's say for example, you look at the current day profile, right? You could say that you're using, let me see, where is the volume profile? Where is it? Right here, okay. So let's say we use the previous 12-hour cycle. So we draw it from the open of the current day to the previous 12-hour close. So there's going to be 6, right? You could say that you're looking for your long setups in the most favorable action. That would be in the initial balance, right? So you would see for price to come lower and to come back towards the value area high or the point of control, the value area low. And you know that this is where the most volume has been traded. So you could expect them to gather some orders there. So that's how I used it in the past. Purely for candle creations, right? So this means that I'm looking for price to return either back to a fair balance, fair price, whatever, to the downside or to the upside in relationship to the candle creation. So that's how I used it in the past, but I haven't used it anymore. Yeah, I think it's a valuable tool. You can create your own analysis around it. That's for sure. All right, we're breaking higher, but we do not have a bottom wick here. That's interesting. A lot of volume though. Look at this. Let's not forget to hit the like stream. All best for the NFP. Thank you, Raymond. I appreciate that. Yeah. Today is an interesting day today. Let's see what's gonna happen. I can't figure out the trading view on your show. What is the problem? What a candle. Yeah, you can say that. It's a big one here. What is this? Like, not even big to be honest, 30 points. But it's definitely moving. No way for me to enter though. Have you ever doubted yourself enough to consider quitting? Every day, bro. You have to understand trading. Like, you guys heard of the Valley of Despair before? For the guys that let me show you guys. So the Valley of Despair, right? I've studied all this stuff. I've read multiple books about self-development and whatever not. But the Valley of Despair, right? Let me show you. Let me show you guys a picture. Okay, so the Valley of Despair basically means when you get into something new, let's say someone introduces you to trading, right? You get overly excited, right? Overly excited. This is maybe I could better show you guys a different one actually. Yeah, okay. So the Valley of Despair, uninformed optimism. This means you start out becoming a trader, right? You start out becoming a trader. Someone introduces you to trading, and you're like, I think it might sound good. This guy's talking about an easy 20K a month. I could quit my job within the next year. I could move to wherever I want. I could drive a Porsche 911 after trading for 2 years. Man, I'm gonna be the king, right? That's what we believe the moment we get into trading. That's for most people, at least. That's how you get. That's how you get into the game. Then after a certain stage, you have informed pessimism, right? This means that you believe it's still possible, but you don't really know if it's actually possible. You're a little bit like, you're like, and then you get into the Valley of Despair. And this means that you're completely down bad. You're to a degree that you don't understand why everyone else can do it and you can't make it work. And you start hating on other people. You're like, fuck this. Trading is bullshit. And that's when most people quit. Alright? That's when most people quit. And then you get to the next stage. It's informed optimism. Right? You get to the point that you're starting to understand, okay, why am I not winning? Right? This means that you're going to start looking at yourself and you start analyzing your behavior. And you see, okay, I'm the one screwing it up. And that's why I'm not making it work. I know this might be a little bit, straight to the point, but in the end, whoever's on the other side of the screen is pressing the button. The market's not doing it for you, right? So you're in informed optimism. You get to a point that you start educating yourself on a point of where you need to educate yourself. And then comes the last stage in success and fulfillment. The only problem I have with this, the emotional cycle of change, is that you get into the Valley of Despair every single time you mess up badly, right? In trading. So you always get back into that Valley of Despair. It's not going to be as detrimental as in the beginning phase, but because trading is so straight to the point, it's like you do something you shouldn't do, you blow 5 accounts, bro, you hate yourself. You're like down bad. You're like down here. And you might make some money, but you're still like, oh, I don't know if trading is for me, right? And that's what happens over and over again. So I think with trading, when you say you doubted yourself, I think that continuously comes back with any stage that you get. So whenever you move up the ladder, you go up, 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 and then you fall down a little bit of steps. It's less hurting than before, but you still feel like you still doubt yourself, bro. Right? That's just what trading is about. You see what I'm saying? That's what trading is about. I don't know if that gave you a good answer, but yeah, that's yeah. Let's see. For me, I feel like it's too deep for me to quit all these knowledge just to quit. Yeah, 100%. That's a very good answer. Yeah, I hope that cleared it up. But yeah, that's just how it is, right? You get back into the valley of despair every time you mess up badly. At least that's my belief of it, right? And you need to understand, and that's why I think journaling is so important. Just in this format, is that you need to be able to look back at what you did in the past to see how far you already come, right? In relationship to when you started. Because a lot of people, they judge themselves every single day on a day-to-day basis, and they don't understand they've been like a 20x in how they are as a person since 3 months ago, right? But if you don't write stuff down, it's really hard for yourself to look back, right? So you need to look back in your journal. You need to see, okay, this is what I did back then. Man, I already did what you know. That's a famous quote by some guy. I forgot what the name was, but it's like, you already said you would be happy with the stuff you have today, right? As in the amount of work you're putting in, you already would be happy for whatever you did, right? I told myself I would be fucking grateful if I made $10,000 in payouts, right? And I'm still here grinding every single day, and I'm still not satisfied. You see what I mean? So it's like, trading in general, or life in general, guys, is you always have a shadow, right? You have someone that you look up to, that's your own self in the future, and you're always going to battle that person, and you can't ever win, right? But it's good to always look back. Okay, this is what I achieved over this amount of time, and I'm grateful for the fact that I'm still here, I'm still going, and I'm enjoying the journey to the fullest. You see what I mean? That's what it's all about. Sup? Hope you're doing good, bro. Welcome back to the live stream. Is the microphone good, or do I need to get a new microphone? Let me know. Let me know, guys. I think it's good, but maybe a better microphone eventually. This sounds like the 4 stages of competence. Have you ever heard of that before? I think I did, yeah. Let me see. Of competence. Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah. But that's habit creation, right? That's to a degree it's habit creation. There's 4 stages of competence. So yeah. How do you know when to let a winner run versus taking profits? I personally would say it's mathematically based, bro. That's just mathematically based. So this means that, let's say for example, you're in a position. I'm going to show you this, right? So let's say you're in a position from right here, and your overall target would be up here, whatever, right? And something is coming out, news event or whatever. Calculate the difference between your current profit to your target and from your current profit to your drawdown. As in, if it's only a $20 increase over already $100 profit, this means you're only gaining 20%. This means you have a downfall of 80%, right? So if you calculate it mathematically speaking, you should make the best choices based on the money side of things, right? You could also, you leave a runner always if you want to, and test your limit testing, right? You could say you want to try and see how far you come with the trades that you leave running, but they need to be based on logic. Any news today? Yeah, we have NFP, bro. NFP, major news today. We have major news today, my friend. I just got my second payout from that gold trade. Let's go. Nice. Well played. Congratulations. Really nice. In what time? In an hour and 20 minutes. You can check out the news here on Forex Factory. So if you go to forexfactory.com, you can see all the news, and it will indicate it in your own time zone. That's whenever you start a new skill, you go through all of those 4 stages. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense, my friend. Thank you for sharing it. Thank you for sharing it. I appreciate it. Let's have a look here. What's gold doing? Yeah, gold's breaking out further. Yeah, maybe gold was the long setup. You could have said that this was the flip continuation play. Easy to say afterwards, though, right? Really easy to say afterwards. 2:30 p.m. Eastern time. Yeah, correct. Yeah. What up, boys? Maximus, hope you're doing good. Hope you're doing all right. Let's have a look here, guys. All right. So when it comes to me upgrading to working with these other guys, like I told you guys in the beginning of the stream, there's gonna be some updates following soon, and I'll do some giveaways. Make sure to follow me on Instagram if you want to stay in touch regarding the updates. I will also update you guys, by the way, on Discord, so don't feel forced to follow me. Got 140 followers. I'm a massive influencer, guys. Massive influencer. I'm joking. What is the time for you? You can see it here in the bottom, bro. It's 1.1 p.m. So it's 1:10 right now. Sorry, I have no Instagram. It's not a problem. You can also join the Discord community. You can join the Discord community. I have a major update coming for you guys soon. That will, as far as I'm aware, go in effect on Monday. And we'll do some giveaways instantly, guys. I will do. It's actually funny because the firm that I will be then cooperating with and partnering with also offer prop firms for the crypto side. So there's a lot for the guys that are actually into crypto trading. They also offer crypto challenges, guys. The Instagram is the same as my YouTube handle, so it's Thomas Jacoba. And they also offer CFDs, so we have everything, guys. We can give away anything we want here. Who knows? Who knows what I can set up here for you guys? We're trying our best, that's for sure. All right, let's say 8 o'clock opens up. We might have to wait for 8. And 8 will send it down, give us the entry on 6, and then we look for the continuation play. Could also be on the next half an hour. If this closes bullish, then we wait for it to come down. And then we would look for the previous day high as the nearest target here. And then something like this would be the play here, guys. Something like this would be the play. Yeah, we do not have a clear bottom wick on 7, though. It's a bit iffy. When is the giveaway time going to be, bro? Yeah, I'm not gonna tell you ahead of time, right? Come on. Otherwise, you're only gonna tune in for the giveaway. You're willing to hold a trade through the NFP? No. That's why if the NFP comes close, either it has to be near the target or I just take it out. You know what I mean? But I wouldn't be because I think it could still wick all the way down and ignore all the structure it's been building, you know? It's just what the NFP likes to do. The NFP likes to go and do whatever. So I'm not the only one without IG. Keep it that way, bro. It's the best, amigo, right? It's the best. You know, make $100 million and disappear, my friend. That's the goal, right? That is the goal. Buy yourself an old vintage Porsche. You know, go and drink a fresh wine in a restaurant that you know that no one else knows about. You go to a little village. You go there, you relax. You know, that's the life. You see what I mean? That is the life, my friend. What is the giveaway? Prizes, bro. The giveaways will be announced next week, my friend. Fresh wine. Yeah, just white wine, bro. Just have some nice wine. White wine, or depends on what you're eating, bro. You know what I mean? Like if you're eating steak, you want some red wine. Fresh wine is grape juice. Okay, guys. All right, whatever. I said it wrongly. You guys are right. My apologies. Okay, but what is the price? I'll tell you next week. You come back next week and you'll see. Yeah. What do you think, guys? I like it. I like it. I like. Yeah, you took it. Well played. Yeah, it's a nice trade, my friend. Maybe, yeah, like they could come back to 6 o'clock like I have here on my chart, right? But I like it overall. It's a nice flip. You got it. Well played. How many tick, what do you think? How many ticks move is expected? I have no idea, my friend. I wish I knew, but I have no idea. Where are you going to announce it, here or in the live stream? Yeah, for sure. So it's in the live stream. It's gonna be giveaways on stream, right? That's the plan here, guys. Giveaways on stream. You see what I'm saying? That's the goal. We got 110 people watching, by the way. You guys are awesome. If you enjoyed the live streams, make sure to smash up the like. That would be highly appreciated. That would be highly appreciated. Who's still actively watching, by the way? Press a W in the chat if you're still here. If you guys got any more questions, let me know. Right now we're just waiting. Right, we're just waiting. Always. That's awesome. Make sure to follow the trend, bro. Sharing, you're funny. You're funny. I like it. So giveaway enter is only following you on IG. That's it. No, Punchy. It's gonna be live on stream. Like there's gonna be updates on my Instagram, right? You see what I'm saying? So whenever I have something, I'll update you guys on IG, and I probably do giveaways on IG as well. All right, but most of it is going to be on live streams. Okay, so you have to be here the moment I'm doing the giveaway. That has a tiny bottom wick. The 7 o'clock has a tiny bottom wick. Yeah, but not even a bottom wick, to be honest. Like, yeah, maybe like 1 point. Not even, I think. Yeah, 0.5. It's 2 ticks. But to participate in the giveaway, you have to be here, and then you can participate. Because then I will let you know when the giveaway is there, bro. Don't worry, you're not gonna miss out. If you're just here, you're not gonna miss out. Now that you mentioned giveaways, I'm gonna be here on stream every day. You were already here, so I appreciate that. You know, be here every day. Who knows? You guys are still here. Kemjam is still here. Jessica's still here. Judy's still here. Thank you. You guys are awesome. Philly Trader. You have the best cheesesteaks in Philly, right? Gold setup. Yeah, I have nothing for gold personally. I would be looking for longs, but I would be looking for way lower before I would look for longs personally. You're the gift for me. I don't need a giveaway. Oh, that's really cute. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. But you're also included into the giveaways, though. Beef here. Nice. Hope you're doing good. How's the rescue kid going? The kitten. How is it doing? Or the cat? How is it doing? Is it still chilling? Show us a picture. The Philly trading here too. cheesesteaks are elite, but I make them better. Yeah, I've got a couple of people that I know that are from Philly. And they say it's the same. It's the cheesesteaks are the best. I have to visit Philly sometimes. I also know someone that lives in Vegas, so I also need to go to Vegas. I have a lot of stuff I need to go to, guys. This internet thing is insane here. I have to go everywhere. He's great. He snuggles all night. That's amazing. Means you did a good thing here, Beef. Oh, what do you think about order flow? I think order flow in of itself is not a strategy. I think it's something you could utilize and to sharpen your understanding. I do think order flow, if used correctly, could definitely have a drastic impact on your edge. You know, because you can reduce the amount of trades you're taking. If you, let's say you're looking for absorption of buyers, and you can clearly see it in the order flow, that's nice, because this means that, let's say you're looking for sells, it actually could increase your confidence for the sells. I mean, look at Fabio Valentini. This guy is a fucking legend, right? He's killing the charts, like using order flow, right? He's a world champion in the Robbins Cup. You know what I mean? Like, what more is there to say? But then again, what works for him doesn't mean also works for someone else, right? Then again, because some people might find order flow way too much information and can't handle it. So it's a mix. You see what I mean? Yeah, that's why I want to get deep chart. Yeah, maybe, because I'm going to work with them. Well, who knows? Who knows? We can figure something out. I can't promise you guys anything though. I'm not saying I can give it out for free, but maybe we can do a discount or whatever. You know, I can always try, but I can't promise anything, guys. I can't promise anything here. Look at him. He's chilling. That's awesome. Look at this. That's really nice. That is lovely. That's really nice. Oh, that's awesome. That's actually insane. Oh, that's really nice. That's awesome. Wasselaar, ja. We proberen het, hè. No plan for trade today, bro. Yeah, I'm looking for longs. But I'm waiting. Like, we have half an hour coming in with a new half an hour candle. I would like to see price to come lower and then look for longs, but we have to wait also. We have the NFP coming in soon. The NFP could do a lot of stuff here. Look at this. This is a golden retriever, right? That's awesome. He's chilling. He's a legend. This is my boy Jimmy. Jimmy the golden retriever. That's awesome. Jimmy the golden retriever. All right. That's really nice. He loves balloons. Yeah, I can see that. I can see him chilling on the balloon. Look at that. He doesn't like chew them and stuff. Doesn't he like break the balloon? Or he actually keeps it safe? I have no pet. I have a cat, guys. I have a cat as well. I have a cat. Bro, shut up. Bro, no way. Look at this. Oh my god. This is insane. Look at this little fella. That's insane. That's insane. Oh yeah, that's awesome. I love it. I love it, bro. That's awesome. Bro, that's crazy. Look at this. That's insane. He's like dominating the space already. Yeah, he's probably a few weeks old. Yeah, that's insane. That's lovely. I like it. I heard the streamer who gives away and affiliated with prop firms trap traders intentionally in some wrong trades, so it is beneficial for the prop firm. Yeah? Yeah, I don't know. That could be the case. That's not my intention, though. You need to make your own decision, right? Like I said before, I said it 100 times. Like, I would not represent any prop firm unless I stand by their principles. But no, I mean, you can track my trades overall. I don't think I ever put you guys in a unbeneficial position, personally. I think what you're referring to, my friend, is brokers, right? That's more common in the broker space. So what they do is they sign up through your affiliate link to a broker, and they give you signals, and the signals are made for you to lose because the broker makes money over the fact that you lose money. So that's more common in the broker. Bro, what? Look at this trade, Harsh. You're insane. Took it all the way from the bottom to the top. My CFD phase 1 account passed. Bro, well played, bro. Harsh, you're doing an amazing job. NFP news in 8 a.m. Eastern. It's gonna be 8:30 New York time, bro. So it's gonna be an hour and 5 minutes from now. Harsh going crazy. Harsh killing it. Harsh took it all the way at the bottom. That's crazy. Lokesh, welcome to the Discord, my friend. Glad you're here. For the guys that want to tune into the Discord, got a lot of winners in here. You have the link to the Discord in the YouTube chat right now, and tune in. We have a lot of people in here tuning in, looking at charts together. It's awesome. It's awesome. Hi guys, welcome. Hope you're doing all right. All right, let's see. We got the new half an hour here in 4 minutes, guys. We have to remind ourselves there's no bottom wick here on 7. We are breaking through here for the VIX. So the VIX is also selling off to the downside, which gives me extra confirmation for the longs on MNQ. What could be the target? Back to the yearly open for the VIX. And we could just continue to rise. I think then if this happens, that we just want to go to all-time highs for the Nasdaq, guys, which would be insane. But that would be, for me, the most reasonable target here. Good evening, buddy. Good evening, my friend. Hope you're doing all right. Welcome back to the live stream. Oh, we got a lot of people tuning in. Awesome, you guys are legends. Appreciate you guys for tuning in. Make sure to smash up the likes if you haven't done it before or haven't done it already. So yeah, we got 3 minutes until the new half an hour. Let's see what happens here. Let's see if they want to come down for us. Good morning, Roma. How are you doing, my friend? Let's see. Johan, what's happening, bro? Hope you're doing all right. Let's see. Nice elevator music on. Let's see if we get some other music. How's the music? Is it too loud for you guys? I've noticed last time on stream it felt like it was like booming my ears out. It doesn't look like it for me, but let's see. Me and my boy are gonna full port a fresh account for fun. Alright, Chen, I wish you the best of luck, my friend. I wish you the best of luck. It's good. Alright, thank you. Thank you for letting me know. Yeah, so we're looking for price to come back down, and then I would be looking to potentially get involved here for a long setup. But until then, I can't trade it. We could have traded it from the flip. But yeah, it was a bit, like, to be honest, that was not a good entry here. So you had the closure above. You could have said that you wanted to take it off 6, stop below 6 o'clock, and then look for the at least 2-hour return here. But I was just looking for lower prices before I was looking for the entry here, right? So positive NFP. Well, it depends, because you're looking at the dollar here, right? So if the dollar goes up, it could definitely be negative in relationship to NQ here. And also for gold, right? But I have a feeling that it's gonna be bearish. But who knows? We'll see what happens. It's been playing around. It could also sweep the liquidity out and then go. Oh, wait, so wait, your name is Kim? Or is your name Shang? I will call you KS. Yeah, no problem. Okay. I'm trying my best. I think gold will dump. Yeah, let's see what happens. Overall, I'm bullish on gold. But yeah, it could also continue lower from here. We're actually at a level where you could say that price wants to go lower. It's just really tricky, guys, right? It's really tricky also with the geopolitical situation, whether or not this is the actual true move, the true flip for price to setting in the low at 4,000 and then continuing higher again. Back to, man, that would be crazy. Gold back to 5,600, bro. That would be insane. That would be actually insane. I hope gold goes lower, to be honest, guys, right? Like, I don't like all-time high territories at all. If you look at the ES and stuff, also in all-time highs, I just don't like it. I rather have price go up, go down, go up, and just be lower, right? And then that's way better for me personally. Also accumulating more assets. I don't like to accumulate it at the top of the range. Jerry, hope you're doing all right, my friend. I like to see Bitcoin also going lower, but Bitcoin is back at 65,000 already. If I wanted to acquire some Bitcoin, I wanted to go down to 50, even 40, to be honest. But this might be the low set in for the move back higher. But if it comes to Bitcoin, I would need to see them break this high before I'm, like, technically speaking, bullish on Bitcoin. Because right now it just seems like it's still just going lower and lower and lower. Like, I know people that have been buying Bitcoin at 110. Yeah. That's how it works, right? People get overly confident when everyone else is buying, but they don't want to buy when no one else is buying. That's how it works, guys. If I close above 43.80, we might get a bullish month. 43.80. Yeah, so that's for you. You're looking at the CFD chart, right? Let's see. Yeah, I see what you're saying. Above that high. Yeah, makes sense. Yeah, if they close above the yearly open, also on the future side, and they stay above it, we are currently trading into it, right? If they stay above the yearly open, this could flip the yearly candle bullish, right? And we could look for more delivery higher. NQ no retracement mode again. Yeah, it seems like it. We'll have to see what happens here. We just opened a new half-an-hour candle. We'll see what happens. If it doesn't want to come back down, it is what it is, guys. You know what I mean? Like, we can't force it to do anything. But we'll see what happens. Not in yet. Potential buy. We'll just put it there. The CFD market and the futures market are the same move, right? Yeah, well, they move the same, have the same approach, but there's a level difference. So if you look at the future side, we're already at 380 right now, and if you look at the CFD, you're probably at around like you're probably around 330. Yeah, so there's a 50 buck difference in price, but the move is the same, right? So you can see that they are moving the same candle wise, but there's a difference in price. So that's the only difference here. But in the end, guys, if you look at the physical price of gold, it's not reflecting instantly on the current market value, right? Okay, this is just paper. This is what you call paper gold, right? So this people are simply predicting market prices, right? That's what's happening right now. But if you search the physical price of gold, let's see, physical price of gold now. There you go. So the physical price of gold now is at $4,270, right? So this isn't as fluctuation as the paper value of gold. You see what I mean? So we are just speculating. That's what we are. We're speculating on the gold prices. This is like, it's just paper gold, right? It's not real. Sometimes the wick can be different to broker manipulation. Yeah, 100%. On the CFD side, guys, there's a lot of manipulation going on often. So make sure you pick the right broker. Futures is less common here, guys. I entered according to the 1 hour time frame. So you're in a long position on MNQ? Or are you in a long on gold? Thanks, bro. You're explaining very well. I'm trying my best, amigo. I'm trying my best. Trying my best every single day. Like I said, guys, I'm not the best trader in the entire industry here. I'm developing every single day. But I'm glad we're doing it together, guys. I'm glad we're doing it together. It's enjoyable. I'm still on my short on NQ. It does not look bright. Yeah, that's tough, Chris. That's really tough, my friend. Been long for a minute now. Just waiting. Nice. Hopefully it plays out for you. So I've been considering, guys, should I make some psychology videos for you guys? And do some, what I do is I take some of the book work that I did, all the reading, and I just make it into videos. And I make a video explaining on the whiteboard. And then I'll give you an understanding on how to remake your habits. I did this before. This video is not unlisted. I did it before, but this one is not. It's not like good enough, I would say personally. So I have a video here as well. Let's see. So this is the habit loop in trading. That's what I call it, where I'm explaining everything about the about habits and stuff, right? But I think what I can do is I remake a similar video and I share it with you guys. Jason, hope you're doing all right, bro. The mental side of the game is the hardest part, yeah, for sure. Oh, nice. You caught it at the bottom. Well played. Really nice, bro. Real nice. Jason, my therapist is back in the building. Glad to see you here. Yeah, this is what my friend sends to me. He's watching me. Look at this. Chilling on the couch, got me on the TV, and is watching on his laptop. That's amazing. Really nice, bro. Really nice. Bro, you look very young. How old are you? I'm 23 years old. I'm 23 years old. Bro, I scalped Asia, shorted on gold, I secured 10k in payouts, and now I'm chilling. Jason, well played, bro. That's really nice, man. Stack that money, bro. Stack it up. How about you? I'm doing fine. Yesterday we passed the account that we traded live until passing, so we went from 0 to hero. So that was nice. We had a really nice trade yesterday. It was a good ending trade. We took the long from, let me see, we took it right here. So we had the long from right here. Stop at the bottom of 930. And we traded back to the daily open. So we took this trade and that passed the account. So we did it. It was really nice. And now I'm trading another account here. This is a live account. Well, live to degree live. It's a funded account. Amazing trade. Yeah, it ended up playing out pretty nicely, bro. Ended up playing out really nicely. Let me know in the chat, guys. Let me know in the chat. What is your guys' dream car? Let me know in the chat. I would like to know. Type it out to me in the chat. Let's have a look at what you guys' taste is here in the chat. Let me know if you guys have any taste at all. A Supra, an Audi R8, a Bugatti, a Fiat Panda. Nice. Nice. A McLaren. An F40 would be nice. A Bugatti. I don't know if I ever would buy a Bugatti personally. I know it's a nice car, but it's like 5 million for a car. Like if you make 100 million a year, maybe then you could consider, but Tia, welcome. Hope you're doing alright. Thank you for subscribing. I highly appreciate it. Hope you're doing good. Sanda, good morning. Or an M3, BMW E30. Any day above ground is a good day, Sanda. Any day above ground is a good day. Luxury at its finest. Yeah, that's for sure. I'm driving my dream car, but I'll change it for another dream car. What are you driving, Jason? Hi, Jacob. Katerina, hope you're doing good. Tuning in from the Philippines. I remember you. I remember you completely. Hope you're doing all right. An S200. Yeah, so I would like an S500, guys. An S500 would be something I would be driving. Or a McLaren 720S. That would also be sick. But I like the give me like the Bruce Wayne type feeling here, guys. You know what I mean? I want to be Batman. So I need a full black on black car with a black suit. That's my type of things here. I drive an Audi SQ8. Okay, bro's balling. That's nice, bro. That's a really nice car. Can you put a car channel? I might consider. And Polo GTE is what I'm driving now. But I would like a Mercedes or an Audi next. RS next. Nice. Polo GTE. Yeah. Let me ask you, where you come from? You come from Rotterdam? Just asking. Thank you once again. Trading clicked a few years back when we spoil ourselves in cents. Yeah, 100%, Jason. Bro, you need to... Bro, money is... you don't take it to the grave with you, you know what I mean? Like, you can make some really smart investments. But, you know, like, you also need to live life, you know what I mean? Yeah, but so the car that I would drive, guys, is like, let me show you guys. This one, my dad bought one of these, actually. So something I would drive... would be in let me see if I can find a good picture here. Why can't I find one? I'm from Zeeland. Oh really? Nice. So yeah, you have the accent, right? The Zealand accent. Probably unheard of. Probably unheard of. M3 Touring, yeah, that's nice as well, guys. You guys have good taste. All right, we're moving higher. We never pulled back. Let's see what the NFP does. Maybe the NFP gives us lower prices. There's no way for me to enter here, guys, right? Like I'm not a magician. I wish. Today you're driving the market. Yeah, I wish, but it is. No accent. Okay, that's better. We're near previous day high. Yeah, 100%. Yeah, it seems like we're drawing back to it. Let me see. Give me 1 second. Oh, I completely misspelled it. I see. Let me see. Black on black. Yeah, I would drive something like this, guys. Like this. So there's an S500 black on black. This is amazing, guys. Like, genuinely speaking, this stuff is crazy. A black on black, a cabrio, right? Bro, look at this car, man. Bro, like, it's insane. Like, that's like, as like class and you still have speed. You know what I'm saying? Like, you drive it 3.9 seconds to 100. That's it, man. Crazy car. Or like a 720S or an Aston Martin, guys. Now we're pulling everything out. So an Aston Martin, that would be for a DB11 black. So that would be something like this, right? I mean, look at this car. Look at this, man, guys. It's just crazy. Let me see if I can find the picture here. Look at this. This car is insane, guys. Look at this. Man, crazy, guys, crazy. How are you doing today, Arkan? I'm doing fine, bro. Any day above ground is a good day, my friend. How are you? Look up a Chrysler 1988. Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah. I would rock one of those for sure, bro. I would rock one of those for sure. That shit is lit. That's amazing. That's like the old mafia style car. I would rock it for sure. 100%, bro. I wouldn't mind myself, you know, like one of those old Western trucks, like the Fords, like the older Fords. I wouldn't mind myself one of those, bro. Let me see if I can find a Ford 250 old truck. Let me see if I can find one. Let me see if I can find one. I have one saved on my Instagram page. That one was insane, bro. Let me see if I can find it. Give me 1 sec. My E63 AMG got totaled. Oof. I'm looking to get a Lamborghini Urus when I get paid out from the insurance, possibly. Yeah, so you're from the US, I'm assuming, right? In the US, it's pretty common that if something goes wrong, you get paid like insane amounts of money, which is understandable. But here in the Netherlands, we don't have that, bro. Otherwise, everyone will be totaling their car, you know? Or let it be totaled by someone else, you know, and then just buy a new car. Yeah, we sadly don't. Yeah, well, I hope for you it works out, right? That you get your money from the insurance, but we don't have that here, bro. I think otherwise, you know, there would be a lot of car crashes out of nowhere if that happened. That's a nice car, right, Jessica? It's a really nice. The S500 is a nice car. But I mean, look at everything I save, guys. Like everything I save is relationship to cars. Guys, look at this stuff. It's all Porsche 911s and Ferraris, guys. It's all Porsche 911s and Ferraris. That's all I save here. Nice cars. That's all I look at. Trying to see if I can find the truck that I that I wanted to show you guys. Let's see. I'm still waiting for the pullback here for the guys that just joined into the stream. I'm looking for longs on both gold and on NQ, but I'm waiting for price to come down before I can look for the long here. So I'm waiting. I'm waiting. Bro, the amount of cars that I save is actually mental. Now I look back into it, it's actually crazy. Thomas, what are you listening to? You have a Lovi hip hop stream? Yeah, I'm just listening to the same playlist as usual, bro. A drunk driver hit me. That stuff, bro. I'm sorry to hear that, bro. You definitely have car insurance. Yeah, we have car insurance here, bro. But you don't get paid out an extreme amount in the US. It's a bit different, bro. You have full insurance. So let's say you buy. The car is going to be insured to the value it has today, not to the value it has previously, right? So even if you're insured fully, you just get back whatever you paid. It's not that you get more. Where's the car, guys? Expecting a big fat candle on the NFP. Yeah, I'm expecting the same stuff here, bro. I'm expecting the same stuff. I hope it plays out. I can't find it. Alright, whatever. You don't. Oh, it's so like that. I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying, Gillis. Can you share with the stuff? What do you mean? Yeah, it's the same here, call sign. It's the same here. You have a lot of rules here in the Netherlands, bro. Like, you can't also just finance a car with no, like, if you have no reason for it, it's not that you can just finance a car, you know? Like, it's not that you can max out a credit card and stuff. As far as I'm aware, here in the Netherlands, they don't allow you to do that. In America, it's good though. You can build up a lot of credit, and actually it's beneficial, right? If you do it the right way, it actually gives you a lot of opportunities. Do you think an entry could come for longs? Yeah, for sure. I'm waiting for the new hour now. Let's see what 8 o'clock does. Let's see what 8 does. If 8 comes into 6, we could look for a potential flip here. But we need to remind ourselves that 7 doesn't have a bottom wick. And it could also take this liquidity and then go higher afterwards. So I'm not going to just randomly enter. I'm going to wait and see what happens. Make sure to smash up the likes if you enjoyed the live stream, guys. Would be highly appreciated. Would be highly appreciated. What music do you listen to? I don't think I can let you guys hear it because I get a copyright strike. But I have a couple of playlists here, right? So one of them is the Jans playlist. It's the Jans playlist, and that's this, right? So it's old type music here, right? Old type music. It's A Man's World by James Brown. Arctic Monkeys I have in here. I have a lot of here. So Alice Keys as well. So this is one of them. I can share it with you guys. You guys can look if you like the music or not. That's just me. Like, it's like when you're vibing, you know, you're driving in the car, you're listening to some old vibes, you're smoking a cigar, you're having whatever, you're having a wine, you know, you're chilling. I also have, of course, everything like 50, you know, 50, Lil Wayne, all of them, because I'm a boxer, bro. Like, you know, like what else do you listen to? So I listen to this as well when I'm working out and stuff. But yeah, that's what I do. You have an old soul, yeah. I've been told before. I've been told before. So that's the music I listen to. Just have a listen to the Spotify link here, guys. I think you like it. There's a lot of old songs in there, though. Some people might think that it's a bit you know, like it's not their type of music, like Hotel California and stuff like that. But there's some couple good songs in there. There's a couple of good songs in there. I wish I could let you guys hear it, but I can't because I get problems with YouTube if I do. But so some good songs in there. All right, let's see what we're gonna have here, guys. Let's see what we're gonna have. I'll have this open actually. Yes, love me some old school. Yeah, it's best. It's the best. I think the rap scene from this day and age isn't considered rap. If you want to listen to real rap, you need to listen to Biggie and Tupac. Yeah, I know. I don't listen to drill, whatever. That's not my type of forte here. We have a couple of Dutch rappers that I used to listen to, sometimes still listen to. You know, for the guys that don't know, we have Lijpe. Lijpe is a good one. But for the rest, like, you don't really have any real Dutch rappers here. Yeah, you have a lot of good guys. So you have Biggie and Tupac. You have 50. You have G-Unit. G-Unit is good as well. You have Dr. Dre. You have a couple of guys that are really good. Eminem, you know, Outlaws as well. Bro, you have so many good rappers from the past. You know, back in the day, it was like really hard to compete. Nice. You took it all the way to the downside. I'm assuming you took it to the downside, right? It's funny because you're using green as your stop loss and you're using color pinkish as your take profit area. I like it though. Well played. Really nice. Well played. J. Cole. Yeah, a lot of good songs, guys. A lot of good songs out there. No, but I also, if you look at my Instagram, I have one of the lines from 50 in my Instagram bio, guys. All right, let's see what happens when we come back into 6. I'm not gonna instantly execute here, guys, just so you know. You'll see me execute if I execute. We got 30 minutes until the NFP. We already been live for 2 hours, by the way. Time flies by. Let me see if I can reverse. Yeah, let's see if it wants to reverse higher again. We're creating relative equal highs at the top here with the daily highs. So we still have liquidity to the upside, but we also have liquidity to the downside. So it's a bit of a mixture here. It's a mixture of both worlds at the moment. A pretty bearish closure if you ask me. So what could also happen here is that they trade below 6. and then trade the back above it, and then we look for the long. Michael Jackson, yeah, of course, bro. Yeah, come on, you know. I hope you refer to Michael Jackson, but Michael Jackson is the GOAT. It's the GOAT of the GOATs, bro. Like, I still listen to his songs on a weekly basis, man. I think Michael is like one of the craziest to ever live, bro. Like, genuinely, I grew up with him, you know. Like, I used to listen to him on CD. I didn't have a phone when I was young, right? Yeah, I had like a CD player, and I listened to the Michael Jackson CDs over and over again, bro. He's a little messed up though, not gonna lie. Yeah, I don't know, you know, like the thing is with the whether you're talking about the movie and stuff, I haven't watched it, by the way. But all the greats, to a degree, have some form of unnormality at them. You see what I'm saying? If you look at the most people, if you look at any people, by the way, any person in the world has something that makes them special. But you need to have some form of insanity if you want to become great like him, right? As in, bro, the amount of shows and stuff that he was doing, it's insane, right? Like, you have something that, you know, is driving you. Whether he's doing some crazy stuff, I don't know. You know, like, I wouldn't watch it if you want to keep the nice picture, yeah. All right, we're breaking through. We're not in this position yet, guys. We just opened 8 o'clock. It could be that 8 wants to put it in at the bottom here. Potential buy zone at 585. We'll see what happens, though. Yeah, I haven't watched the movie, guys, so I can't judge. But then again, yeah. All right, let's see what happens. We tapped 7 o'clock. We put a bottom wick on it, which I find interesting. I wonder if they want to go from here. That would be crazy. That would be crazy if that's the case. Yeah, it looks like it. I did not get my entry though. I'm gonna wait for this 5 minute to close and see what happens. Then this could be the bottom wick for the long continuation play. For the new 5, for example. Bro, it's moving like an insane rocket right now. What's this shit? That was juicy, yeah, for the guys that took it. I didn't take it. It's a nice move, though. Instantly went. I'm waiting for this 5 closure. If this closes bullish, then I might look for the entry on the next 5. What a pump. Yeah, you could say that. It's just crazy. It's just going like that. We got a 1 minute fair value gap below us here. So this could be the entry for the next 5. At least that's what I'm looking for. But we'll see what happens. They might already go for the current day high and the previous day high. We'll see what happens. If that happens in one 5 minute candle, that would be insane. That's an 80-point move. I've been in the micro since Asia, debating if I should hold it through the NFP. Yeah, I don't know, bro. It depends, you know? It depends on what your overall target is. And I think that's, you know, you have to consider whether it's worth it or not. Come on, Tommy, pump it. I'm trying, bro. I'm trying. Catching it both ways. Making bank. That's awesome. I reversed the T and take profit color. Okay, thank you. Yeah, that's nice. You're making money. That's great. That's really nice. You guys caught it. Every one of you guys are in. I'm the only one that didn't take it here. I was waiting for the confirmation. It's just crazy. It just went. But let's see. We have 1 minute and 15 seconds until the closure here. The daily high is still present. We rated 7, so you could say that this is a sweep of liquidity to validate the low. Yeah, if they come back to 630, I might take this. I might take an entry here. I need to see. I'm gonna calculate it here. I'm not gonna paper trade it, of course, but yeah, I would buy in with 2 at 630. All right, I'll buy with 2 at 630. FTP set at 85. Stop loss set at the low at 6.5. All right, this will be the trade for me. Let's see what happens here. Like a legit 1 to 2R here. I think it's better to just go for 2R. 680. All right, let's see what happens on the next 5. They want to give us the entry. If the NFP comes near and they're nowhere near our entry, I'm gonna, of course, close it out. Target is 30K. Yeah, who knows? It might work. You know, you need to make your own decision here, bro. You need to make your own decision. Like I said, it's like mathematically speaking, right? Whether it's worth it or not. Let's say you're floating like a $200, but you can make 1,000. It might be worth holding on to it. My friend just sent me a message. He's like, we're gonna watch that Michael Jackson movie. I'm going to visit my friend over the weekend. He's crazy. All right. Special Treasure just joined the Discord. Welcome. Hope you're doing all right. Welcome. All right, let's see what's gonna happen here, guys. We just rated the current day high and we moved it down. I still think that previous day high could be the target here. The reason I like the entry is the fact that we actually swept liquidity. So that's why I'm overall okay with this entry. Thomas, just close your ears and when watching it. Yeah, okay. Let's see if they want to give us the entry before the news. I hope so. If it comes too close, I have to close it out, guys. I have no choice. We still have 23 minutes left, though, so we have time on our hands here. Give me 1 second, guys. I have to listen to this voice message. All right, I'm back. All right. Who's still actively watching? Press the 1 in the chat if you guys are still here. Sorry, guys. I'm fixing something on the phone right now. We're waiting for the entry here at 6:30. Stop is at 6:05, and we're targeting 680. Good to see you guys still here. That's awesome. Alright, coming near the entry. Let's see. I think we're about to be tagged in here. Let's see if they want to give it to us. Got a new 5 in a minute here. You guys still here? Awesome. Yo, was downstairs making food. What type of food did you make, bro? Did you guys see my sandwich from yesterday? This shit was awesome. Gonna make another one today. I got 30 seconds left here, guys. Let's say we're closing in. Let's say we're not getting tagged in the next 10 minutes from now. I'll probably close out the position and wait for the NFP. Let's see though. Let's see what happens here. Let's see if this 5 wants to give it to us. $130 people watching. You guys are awesome. If you haven't done it already, make sure to smash up the likes. It would be highly appreciated. What platform is that? The one on the right? That's deep charts, bro. That is deep charts. Alright, let's see what happens here, guys. The trade would be valid for me until if they break this high, of course, in the next couple of minutes, and they take that target overall, then of course the trade would be invalidated. Take 50% of that move only. You mean this one? Yeah, I see what you're saying. Yeah, I want to see them come back down because they have a 1 minute for value gap left behind. Maybe they want to use this as a breakaway gap, and that means that we're not going to get tagged in here. If that's the case, it is what it is, but I would like to see them come back down here to the extreme. There was no way for me to enter it here either. Like, if I wanted to enter it here, then my risk to reward ratio wouldn't be possible. So, yeah. Yo, Tommy, lad, any trades today? I'm trying to take this along here, bro. But it might go without us here. I couldn't enter it earlier than that, so... Yeah, I could have said maybe on the 50% of the... But then again, I could have... Yeah, it's tough. I don't think there was any way for me to get in here. Let's see. Yeah, or I need to gamble it for the... Or not gamble, but... try to hit it for the chicken like this, but I don't really want to do that, to be honest. I don't think this is worth it. So you could have the 5 minute. Yeah, I don't think we're gonna get tagged into this position. And how about you, Moxie? You have any trades? Holy Bamba Kennel is coming. Yeah, probably. What platform is that? The one on the right? That's deep charts, bro. That's deep charts, my friend. Hello, Thomas. Once again, Estonian trader. How are you doing, my friend? Glad to see you tuning in again. It could be that the next 5 could provide us the entry here, but this is a little bit more risky. So I don't know whether or not it's worth to take this trade. Let's see how the 5 closes. If they close it bullish like this, we might take this entry. After they take the inefficiency down and we take it like this. It's a bit more risky though, so make your own decision here. Yeah, I see what you're saying. Yeah, you don't have a bottom wick on this 3 though. I would like to see them take that out. We have a new 15 as well in a minute here, so this could be the trade entry here potentially, guys. I have to see what happens. So they respected the 3-minute order block in a bullish sentiment. You have a fair value gap that's being respected here on the lower time frame. And then you could take it from here and then look for the long continuation play. I might look at it from 52. Stop is going to be then at 35. Target at 686. Alright, probably going to take something like this in case they close it bullish. Let's see if 10 seconds. Alright, yeah. Alright, entry set at 52. Stop loss is placed at 35. And the target is going to be placed at 86. So now we're trying to trade it from here. It could still take this low out, guys, if it wants to. So make your own calculated decision, of course. But now we're just looking for the continuation play. If they retake the highs, the trade would be invalidated here. Back into the 1 minute? No, we're not. Now I'm marking it out on the 1 minute, but I'm taking it based on the 5-minute creation here. You're calling me out. You're right. You're right. The 1 minute is luring me in here. You're right. It's funny that you say that. Yo, bro, it bounced on the value area high of previous day. That's a good thing, right? Keeping you accountable. I appreciate that. You're right. You're right, my friend. Yeah, if they break out here, then we have to call it for what it is. I appreciate that. You're right. I told you guys I wouldn't be trading on the 1 minute anymore. But it's looking, it's better price action than it was yesterday, right? Or 2 days ago. I'm trying, yeah, I don't know. I hope we're going to get a bottom wicker on the 15, but it feels like they're just going to run without us. We still have an option though. If they retake those highs, I will have to remove my limit, guys. So, because they're taking out the liquidity that I want. Let's see. Let's see what happens. I'm a 5 to 3 minute type of guy. Yeah, normally myself included, bro. Normally myself included. I still think it can happen though. Like you have a no bottom wick here on the 3. Looks like a good target. A bottom wick for the 5 and then a flip. An actual bottom wick here. That would be nice. You have relative equal highs being created here now. Well, Bess, well played, bro. Payout trade in the pocket. Well done, bro. Really nice. Congrats on the gold long. You guys are killing it. You guys are awesome. If you want to join the best community on these YouTube live stream streets, join the free community. It's free, as you guys know. There's no payment attached to it. Just don't be a dickhead and you're welcome. Welcome to do whatever you please. All right, let's see what happens here, guys. Yeah, they still didn't take the high out, so it's still valid for now. If they take the highs, I have to cut out the idea here. We have 12 minutes left. I give it 7 more minutes here, guys. And if it doesn't do it, then I have to cut out the position because of the NFP. We're not gonna try around. We're not gonna fuck around and find out. We're not gonna do that today. BT, welcome to the Discord community, my bro. Hope you're doing all right. Hope you're doing all right. All right, here we go. There's almost a new 5-minute coming in here in 30 seconds. Oh, give me 1 sec. Ooh, this is really nice. You have the World Class Edge YouTube channel, guys. I'm gonna definitely watch this video. Definitely going to watch that one. I just noticed you have less subscribers than before. How? That's not possible, bro. I have more than before. That's not possible, Maddie. All right, let's see. Let's see if we're gonna get tagged in here for the 5. All right, we got tagged into the position. Let's see what happens here. Let's see if this is gonna run towards these lows first. And our original position was the entry. Let's see what happens. I'm pretty sure I should be, yeah, it's a 1.74, Maddie. So it's more than it was. Chasing is short. Let's see what the liquidity is. And let's see, bro. Let's see what happens. I will be taking it out if NFP comes near. So it either needs to, it either moves away or it takes me out beforehand. Because the NFP is in 9 minutes from now. Bro. Jason, it's the NFP, my friend. It's the NFP. We're trying to call, let me see. We're trying to call the sell during the pre-news consolidation with the bigger stop loss. Like a degenerate, not my style, EVA only. All right, let's see if it plays out for you, bro. That would be nice. All right, we're running down lower, guys. Seems like we're gonna go for that 1 minute for value gap. Our initial entry to the downside, but let's see. Could still flip. In short on gold. Nice. Yeah, you have the flip of 6. Looks like a good entry for the shorts for sure. Looks like a good entry for the shorts on gold. If it's positive news for the dollar, that's definitely going to have a major impact here. All right, we got 7 more minutes until the NFP. It looks like it's gonna take us out beforehand though. Potentially come back to this level. Maybe it wants to buy from here at 85. Or it bought itself back up all the way just in time. Interesting. Let's see what happens here. 5 more minutes, guys. 5 more minutes. Yeah, I don't want to hold it through the news personally, so I hope it's gonna displace beforehand. I don't want to hold it anyways. All right, I'll take it off here at break even. If we're waiting for the news, let's see what the news does. Like I said, I want to see what happens before 25. So either it takes it out now to the upside, and that's okay, because they could slip. I don't want to do that. I'm just taking a calculated decision here, Jason. Like, I don't really care. Like, you know, I'm just following. I'm following my plan, bro. I know, like, I speak to Jason on WhatsApp as well, guys. You know, don't worry about it. He is a straight to the point type fella. That's how he is. So don't worry about him. Don't worry about how he talks. It's okay. Yeah, so for the guys that are still in, I took it out at break even here because of the news. It could instantly shoot up here, guys, right? Back to previous day high. I just don't want to risk it for the biscuit here. Let's see what happens though. Got 3 more minutes until the news. Oh, and MFP. Yo, we got orange flavored milk. Nah, bro. Nah, this is mango. This is mango and passion fruit, bro. This is drink yogurt. Is any of you guys in a position here? You guys still longing this? Make sure you cover yourself if possible, you know? Like NFP could be some drastic... It could be an opening gap in the NFP, guys, right? Like you have to understand. NFP is dangerous. It's good, like, that's why I'm like... It could just open down here if it wants to, right? Like, it's like I've seen it happen before. I want to avoid that personally. But let's see, it could also run it right now, just in like the next minute to the previous day high. All right, it's running it up. I'm so curious, never seen it happen. I'm still new to this. Make sure that I'm out. NFP is just major volume, Jessica. So it could go both ways. It could also shoot all the way through the sky here. All right, it's just, it could also just shoot instantly towards 800s. Could also shoot down. It could also do nothing at all, right? Like, that's a crazy thing. It could also be nothing. All right, for the guys that took it, you should have a nice trade here. I took it out of break even. It would have probably hit it just before the NFP. That's insane, by the way. We have 20 seconds left. If it just hits it just before the NFP, that would be crazy. Oh, yeah, that's a, yeah, look at this. And the NFP is not even starting yet, guys. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. This is what I'm saying. This is what I'm saying, bro. Like, look at this. All right. It's not even moving. You see what I'm saying? That's the whole reason you avoid trading NFP here, guys. Look at this stuff, man. Beauty. Yeah, you guys are in the longs, huh? Out at 750. Oh, nice. Well played. You guys tried to flip the NFP here? Free longs. In Lucid, trading news is not allowed, right, Thomas? I'm pretty sure it's allowed. As far as I'm aware, you're allowed to trade news. Is NFT a red folder? Yeah, for sure. Wait, is news trading allowed at Lucid? Yeah, it's allowed. I was pretty sure about that. In most futures firm trading news is allowed, bro. It's mostly a CFD that doesn't allow it. I don't follow any news stuff. Just watching you is really handy for knowing if something goes down that could influence the price. I appreciate that, Peter. I appreciate that, bro. Only Lucid daily, but yeah, that could be the case that they ban it on the daily payout accounts, which makes sense because otherwise people are just gonna wait for the news to come out and full port it and then take a daily payout out of it. Which makes a lot of sense that they don't allow it. Look at gold. Yeah, gold also shoots through the sky, so it's negative news for the dollar. Yeah, look at that. Yeah, so we were right overall on the NFP call out. We were assuming that the dollar was going to be bearish. I'm not gonna take credit for it. No one knows what's about to happen, right? But yeah, well played. For the guys that took longs on gold, enjoy it. Yeah, so that's on the Lucid daily. Yeah, okay. Now the Lucid Flex, you should be allowed to do it. Shouldn't be a problem here. Anyone took the longs here? Let me know. Let me know what you guys did in the chat. Send it out. Just hit TP before the news. Oh, that's nice. Glad that played out for you, Corza. I'm feeling glad that played out for you. I'm out. Last NFK, who's longing here? Yo, Mo Manny. We tried a long, but I took it out break even just before the news, and the news would have taken us out beforehand. So right now I'm not doing anything here. This is the main reason I avoid trading NFP, guys. I think if you had these set up since 2 o'clock, potentially you could held on to it, right? If you bought it at 2, you could have held on to it all the way. But then again, it could also just sink it down before it goes up further, right? The long was before the news. You mean the sink down and then the buy-in? Yeah, I don't really see that as a valid setup personally, bro. I personally don't see that as a valid setup. Yeah, for me there was no buys here on gold yet. I needed to wait for gold to go below 2 to look for buys back into the yearly open. But anyone who bought gold, man, you should be banking. The gold is up 1.7%, which is insane, by the way. So yeah, this one we didn't take it. That one's break even. Crazy. Yeah, that's insane, Jessica. What happens with NFP? How far are the accounts? They're passed, bro. They're passed. I passed one yesterday on stream, the one we built up, and the other account is still 1100 in drawdown. Since the stream, I haven't taken a trade on it. Thomas, if I would hold the trade from Tuesday from 450. Yeah, now I understand what you're saying. It's I wouldn't advise you to look at it that way though, because coulda, shoulda, woulda in hindsight is always you know. Bro, what? What do you mean? Look at this, bro. YouTube is bro. Look at this, right? Yo, TR, you said yeah, right? That's what you said. Look at what YouTube shows me. Look at what YouTube shows me. You see that shit, bro? And this is what you actually said. And YouTube translated into him, her. Bro, that's crazy. That's crazy. I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. But you know what? Keep my hands to myself. But that shit's crazy, bro. You're not gonna tell me that. How do you mean that's the translation of yeah is him, her? What are you saying, bro? I know it's 2026, but bro, what do you mean? It just says yeah. What do you mean him, her? Bro, that's crazy. I ain't gonna lie, that's crazy. That is crazy. All right, for the guys that took the longs, well played though. Like, this shit is probably not gonna stop. I personally think we're gonna go back to 30,000 ish, back to those highs. Question is, can we get involved here? Right, we could wait for the new hour and see if there's any possibilities here. But otherwise, I might call it for what it is. We're gonna see. We're gonna see what it is here, guys. Are we looking for longs? Yeah, I'm looking for longs. Still. Still looking for longs, amigo. Who's still here, by the way? Press W in the chat if you guys are still here. I'm wondering. Maybe some people just ran away after the NFP. They're not surviving. Nice. Make that money. Congrats. Well played. Real nice. Ah, you guys are still here. That's amazing. That's good to see. That's good to see. Oh, now we have Entity369 typing in the chat. Just wait for a second here. This guy's gonna show some crazy trade. Just wait. I'm gonna lock myself out before I chase it. That might be a good idea here, bro. If you made your money, don't chase it afterwards. We're still here, brother. Nice. You guys are awesome. Yeah, look at this guy. Look at this guy, bro. He's making hella bank here. This is his own personal account. This guy's a legend. He's one of the greats. 3,700 bucks. Killer. Got it all the way from the bottom. That's real nice, bro. As per usual. What did I do here? I moved this there we go. What am I doing? There we go. I just watched another stream where people gambled on NFP. Some won big, some lost accounts despite having the same stop orders. Yeah, that's sadly this is the game we're in, though, bro. You know, like if you gamble the NFP, you can expect to get you can expect to get thrown around, bro. Like, just how it is, man. You should make wise decisions. You can use the NFP to pass your accounts quickly, but you need to be willing to also potentially lose your accounts while doing so. That's just how it works, guys, right? It's polar opposites. Either you pass it quick or you lose it. It's just how it is. Ricardo Trades. Welcome, Ricardo. Hope you're doing all right. Thank you for tuning in. All right, we're gonna wait. I'm gonna wait for the potentially a 20-minute reversal or the next hour to reverse back down, and then look for the continuation play here. I will be looking for 30,000 as a whole number. I think that's a nice target here, just before the highs. So this would be that would be the idea here. Let's say if they want to come back down, we could look for an entry here. Yeah, good, thanks. First time watching you. Good work. Thank you very much. I really appreciate that, my friend. Thank you very much. We're trying our best, amigo. We're trying our best. Trying our best in an uncertain game. Yeah, so we're gonna wait for a potential down move here, guys. What's interesting is that the VIX is moving higher, but the Nasdaq is not giving it to us, right? So the Volk's actually moving to the upside, and both ES and MNQ are just ramping through the sky right now, which is understandable because the dollar is sinking like a maniac. Any trades today? Yeah, we have one trade that ended up being break even. Just before the news, I took it off. Just before the news, I took it off. Ooh. It was a wise decision. We would have been down bad if that actually wicked us out with spread, so or with delay, you could say. And right now I'm looking for potential longs further. Kobuk. I'm looking for yeah, potential longs further to the upside. But I first need to see them come down. There's no way for me to enter here. We'll see though. The Volks is already selling it off further to the downside, which is nice. Yeah, gold is still ramping up through the sky here. The XY is also selling off further. So for anyone who's in the longs, as long as this continues, the VIX selling off, the DXY selling off, you're in an amazing position. Where are you targeting for longs? 30,000. I would say the equal highs that you have resting above is the overall target. You have the equal highs resting here, right? You have 4 of them lining up. I don't need it all though. I think having the option to take home 200 points is more than enough. But we first need to get the trade, right? So we need to see price push down and then give the entry. So it's gonna take some time probably. But that's all right. If you guys, who's still here, if you guys are open for staying, then I'll stay around. You know, it's not a problem. I'll still wait with you guys. Probably get a coffee soon though. I need a coffee. I did not have coffee today yet. We are still here. Okay, then I'll get a coffee, guys. All right, I'll get a coffee. I'll see you guys in a couple of minutes. All right. I'm getting FOMO of this. I can't lie. You have to look at it from this perspective, Jessica. Right? If you think away from not having the position and you ask yourself, is it simply good for me to take the entry here based on the risk to reward ratio? If the answer is no, there's no reason for you to have FOMO, because if you would take a trade, there's no benefit to it. You see what I'm saying? So you need to wait for price to give you an entry that's beneficial. If price wants to run away, it is what it is, you know? Like it happened before, you know what I mean? Like it happened here as well. And we took the trade because it gave us the entry. So anyone that was trying to long along the way would have probably got themselves fucked over, right? Same scenario here. It's like if the price is running, look at this. You have no option to get involved. But it happens over and over again, so you'll catch the next one. It's not a big problem. All right, I'll get some coffee, guys. I'll be back in a sec, yeah? I'll be back in a sec. Let me turn up this elevator music for you guys, so you can enjoy the elevator music. I'll be back in a sec. Alright, we're back. Let me know. Let me know if you're still here. Let me know if you're still here. Let's see what we got for today, guys. Let's see. Alright, you guys are still here. Awesome. Look at the coffee mug that I have, by the way. Isn't that awesome? That's sick, right? That's what I'm saying. All right, let's see. Let's see what we got. We got a new hour coming in 6 minutes from now. It's gonna be 9 o'clock. We have 9:30 coming in soon as well. What does it say? It says a trader, a crazy person that risks their own money for freedom rather than exchanging their freedom for money. That's a good one, isn't it? All right, let's see. Let's see what we have here. The fun for me doesn't last very long. Yeah. That's cool. It's a nice cup, right? It's a really nice cup. I drink from this cup and it makes me feel like I'm someone special. Because it has a trader. Who has a trader cup, guys? I'm going to my dad tonight. I'm going to my dad tonight. Let's see. All right, let's see what gold wants to do. Maybe if gold wants to pull back, we can also look for continuation plays here for gold. I just have to see what happens here. The 15-minute candle has no bottom wick. Yeah, I would like to see it taken out. I need to see them go lower instantly, bro. Like, I'm still waiting for price to really go lower before I can do anything here. So we have to go back into this gap and then create some structure, and then I would look for longs again. Maybe I'm wrong, but it's supposed to be bad for the S&P and the NQ. People have no money to invest. Well, not necessarily. Wait. Now I'm gonna ask AI to help me explain this. So when NQ and ES rise in negative correlation to a falling dollar, please explain it in simple terms. The main reason, bro, is that people they invest money into the stock market because the decreasement of the dollar, right? So they have safe investments in the stock market. You see what I'm saying? So that's the main reason, right? Yeah, that's exactly what AI actually tells me, right? So look at AI. Investors may feel less defensive. Financial conditions can feel easier, and maybe shifting towards lower rates, right? If the dollar falls, they need to increase. They can lower the rate, so people are more tempted to lend money. Right? You see what I'm saying? So that's why it's positive for positive, because people will lend money, or yeah, they take money, take a loan, and then they invest it into the stock market. But it's all in the end, bro. Like, to be honest, this is all nonsense, right? Everything that's happening here on the minute-to-minute base is all not fair. It's not priced in. It's not fair. Not fair movements. You see what I mean? So if you really want to look at the higher time frame narrative, you have to follow the rates. You have to follow all of that stuff, and then you have a fundamental bias. So you have a lot of people that you have, like Steve Garrison, the guy that I read the book from the Citibank trader. Guys, I told you guys about him. He traded interest rate decisions, right? So he made calculations not on a technical basis, but on interest rate decisions, right? And that's how he made multi-millions and millions of dollars, right? So you have a lot of different ways to trade. You can also trade based on what you think is the interest rate is going to be, or and you completely change based on fundamentals. You don't have to trade on the technicals. What we're doing is actually harder than just predicting to a degree that the interest rates, right? And then make a higher time frame decision. The thing is with us, we're trading on the lower time frames, so you can have more opportunities and make more money if you manage yourself good. And if you don't have a lot of capital, just betting on interest rates, you're not gonna make a lot of money if you have $10,000 in your forex account. You see what I'm saying? You need a lot of money to make a lot of money. That's just facts, and no one wants to believe it, but that's just how the world works. You know, like, you can't make money out of nothing, guys. That's the only people that can do that are the central banks. And that's fractionalized reserve banking, for the guys that don't know that. Fractionalized reserve banking is how the bank generates money out of thin air. I've studied it all, guys, right? Studied it all. It's pretty good videos on it, on fractionalized reserve banking. It's a good thing to understand because it gives you a clear perspective of how the world actually works. Like, the world is the whole system and everything, the whole economy is based on debt, right? So that's how the system works. They also, another word for it is credit, but it's just debt, basically. That's how it works, guys. That's how it works. It's pretty interesting to understand, though. If you guys wanna read a good book on understanding how America became the most powerful country in the world, you could read the Economic Hitman by John Perkson. This is this book. I read it when I was 18 years old, and now it makes a lot of sense to me because of what's happening now in Iran and stuff. This is a really good book. This is a really good book. So if you wanna understand more about how America is the strongest empire on the planet, you have to read this book, right? Read this book. All right, let's look what happens here. Who's still actively watching, by the way? Press 1 in the chat. Thank you, Thomas. No problem, I guess. The financial system has never been fair to anyone from the beginning. We are emotional creatures with hooks trying to catch it. Oh yeah, the thing is, bro, the current system is the fairest it can be, right? You could say you want to tax the wealth. That's maybe something they could still do, but capitalism is the only way to give everyone the freedom of choice to do what they desire. If you think about socialism, so basically trade, that doesn't work because you have nothing to exchange it for. You know what I mean? So capitalism is the only reason we have actually managed to create so much wealth, in the sense that so much technology and stuff that we have nowadays is purely because of capitalism. Let's go. You guys are still here. I appreciate that. That's awesome. Because that's the only problem, right? If you think about capitalism, socialism, all the others, democracy, whatever, right? Whatever you're thinking about. Yeah, it's just like, for the people that it's just tough, man. You know, like, I don't want to talk about it because there's no point in talking about it. Everyone has different opinions regarding it, but you need to exchange value to someone else, right? And the perceived value we have of money has so much influence in today's society that it works. Because the money itself has no value. The things that you can acquire with the money is what gives it value, right? So you can buy food, you can buy electricity, you can buy power, so you can buy fuel for your car. What makes it valuable, right? If I would give you a piece of paper, you would laugh at me if I said, yo, buy me this or whatever, right? Just because there's a printed note on it, we perceive it as value. It's just how the world works, guys. Bro, I hear my cat screaming outside. Give me one second. Yo, I'm back. This guy is screaming. We have a fucking... You have like... What do you call it? Like a cat door. This guy can just go through the cat door and get inside. Instead, he's just standing in front of the door. Meow, meow, asking me to open the door. Imagine the audacity to ask me to go downstairs for him to open the door. Even though he can just go inside. We don't perceive it as value. We agree that it has value. I think it comes to the same thing though, Dragon. Smart get. Yeah, bro, it's crazy. Yeah, but isn't money an illusion though? Wouldn't you say it's an illusion? It has no intrinsic value. It has no material value. No, it's an agreement, societal. Yeah, you could say so. We need a medium of exchange. Yeah, and that I do agree upon. I think that is the whole reason the economy works. But yeah, whether it's an agreement, I don't know about that. Yeah, it's just a system, you know. That's how the economy is shaped. Without money, we wouldn't be where we are today. So money is one of the most beautiful things there is. It's a good thing. I mean, well, why are we here, guys? To make money. I'm scared. Why are you scared, Akiku? There's nothing to be scared about, my friend. Are you shorting it up, down, left, right, and center? Look at this. All the way. Daniel. You guys are killing it. Oh, nice. That's really nice. I like that. We agree on electing leaders and having a system. Yeah. Yeah. 100%. It's pulling back. Yeah. I see that. I'm looking for longs personally here, bro. Not yet, though. This could be the potential long scenario here. Can I add the 3 minute is the question. Just got back in any trade? No, not yet. We're waiting for the long here. I'm waiting for the long, my friend. Smart cat, yeah. Wants attention, Tommy. Yeah, well, my cat needs to understand that I don't have time for him right now. It's a boy cat. Why doesn't he just go chase some other girl cats in the neighborhood or something? Why does he want my attention? What's the entry point? There's no entry point. I'm waiting. We're waiting at the moment, my friend. We're waiting for a long here. That's the goal. Mine. Do you have a female cat? You have a female cat? You have a trading on deep charts. Yes, Kaizen. Yeah. Yeah, there's deep charts on the right hand side, guys. We're waiting, Punchy. We're waiting for a setup here, bro. Question, please. And I apologize if this sounds odd, but I'm old school. Does everyone do prop trading instead of their own money? When does it make sense to use your own or other, or stop one another? Nothing wrong with asking questions, by the way. I appreciate it. I would say if you look at it from a mathematical perspective, Dragon, it's way better ROI on your money trading props, right? Like there's less risk involved. Sure, you need to do a certain challenge and you need to obscene with certain rules. So you need to also pick something that works for you, personality. But I think trading props is like, there's nothing wrong with it. You can also, if you look at it from a longer term angle, they will provide you with a live account as well, right? I would say that props are good if you want to build capital or you want to put less risk on the table in the beginning, and you could also then eventually get your own account, you know. But you have to understand it from this angle. Let's say you pay $200 for a 200k account, right? You get or for a 150k account or whatever, you get $6,000 in drawdown. So you just bought back, or it depends on what account you have, or it's 4,500. Let's say use 4,500 for the example. You bought back 4,300 in drawdown by using $200 of your own money. You see, but you do have certain challenges you have to do. But in the end, if you manage to make 10% or 20% in 3 months on your own account, you should also be able to do it on a funded account. That shouldn't be difficult, right? The problem is that most people don't take it as serious when they're trading props, and they tend to then blow it for no reason, you know. But I think props give you a lot of benefits here. 100%. Hey, that's nice. That's really nice. What up? He's like looking in the camera. He's like, yeah, yo. But that's my own personal opinion, Dragon. Everyone has their own opinion. Some people say that props are not good, and I think they are beneficial, personally. I've traded my own money before, a long time. In the beginning, when I started trading, when I was 17 years old, I started with crypto. I traded my own money with crypto, and I made a bunch of money by buying Shiba Inu. I was lucky. And then I started trading prop firm accounts. I got a payout with my forex funds for $12,000 in my first year trading, right? And I blew it 2 weeks after in a live account. And that shit still haunts me, guys. So it's like, if I used the $12,000 and I used it in buying props, I probably blew it probably blew it as well, right? Like, I was still new to trading. I got really lucky. But then again, you know, it's like, it gave me the option to make that money. So much more leverage with props. Used to copy trade 20 Apex accounts and go for $100 days, 2K a day. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, right? And you only need one 40K payout, and you're like 20xing your investment, which is just crazy. Like a 20x on your investment, no business offers that, right? Almost no business. 20x is insane. Unless you start a business from ground zero. And you work on it for 10 years, then you might get a 300x out of it with the amount of money that you invest and what you make back. But it's not common, right? It's not common. We're just continuing selling off here. No point of potential entries whatsoever at the moment. Still waiting here, guys. We got the New York Open in 15 minutes from now. This could change the whole scenery here. For value gap on the 5 minute. Thomas, nice to see you here still. Got a beautiful name you got there, bro. 738. Yeah, I see what you're saying, bro. We're tapping into it right now. Yeah, it could be a nice bottom wick for the 9 hour. What zone are you looking at for longs? I'm currently not holding any zones in question. I wouldn't be surprised if they take the NFP low even, bro. Like, NQ is so... It does whatever it feels like doing, you know what I'm saying? But anywhere here could be a good long setup, right? So if they want to flip from here, it could definitely give us the long already. I just don't want to try and catch the falling knife, so I'm going to wait for a real confirmation here. So let's say this is the new 15. Let's say they sweep this low. Invert this fair value gap. That could be a potential long entry. Alright, so if they sweep that low, do something like this, invert, and that could be a long, right? I wouldn't mind this. On the 15 time frame, you see that? So sweep of the low would be nice. And then invert above, create an inversion gap right here. And then go higher. I wouldn't be surprised if we see 29,000. Oh, okay. I hope not, but yeah, who knows? You might be right. You might be right. I'm aiming for 30,000, right? So we're looking the exact opposite. But you might be right. You never know. Yeah, if I don't get my long entry, it doesn't really matter, right? It's still going lower, that's for sure. Big sell-off today. Freaky Friday. Yeah, Freaky Friday is the way. Freaky Friday, baby. Freaky Friday. How's day? I'm at break even, bro. I'm at break even, my friend. So nothing for me personally. For you? How's it going? Let's see. So this would be a potential long entry. And then the overall target would be back to 30,000, which is a crazy trade. I'm on practice. I lost too much lately. Need to make some changes. Yeah, it's good sometimes, bro. Just relax. Wait, gold sold off all the way? Alright, gold is back and we're also given a potential long entry here, but we never know. You never know. I really appreciate you guys for being here, by the way. I think it's awesome. W in the chat for yourself. I think it's awesome. Guys, I mean, we're here together, chatting, building out our amazing trading society. Look at this. Isn't that awesome, right? Like, what more do you want, guys? I think we're having an amazing time here together. And let's keep going at it, guys, you know? Let's keep going at it and we build something great here. And what I find interesting is we have 200 people in the community. And like, genuinely, like, we have one guy that tried to scam people. But besides that, we have no one that's a dickhead. You know, that's trying to, you know, be a jerk or whatever. Like, everyone is just nice. So it's actually interesting. It's really nice to see. Giveaways for everyone. The giveaways will come shortly, bro. For the guys that don't know, I told you guys, win to you, bro. Thank you, Max. I appreciate it. But I told you guys in the beginning of the stream, I'm on the urge, like on the edge of signing a deal with a major prop firm that's being run by, or the founder is one of the winners of the Robbins Cup. And they are working together with Fabio Valentini and Andrea as well. Like I told you guys in the beginning, right? So I might then be working with them as well. I mean, look at why I'm using deep charts here, guys. You know what I mean? So then we can maybe... that was one of the first points that came up, giveaways. And I would be giving away accounts daily. On a day-to-day basis, guys. Right? That would be the goal. But I'll let you guys know. When did you begin streaming? A month ago. A month ago. But I have some experience, right, guys? Like, it's not that I've streamed a lot. You see what I'm saying? I have multiple years of experience in live streaming and trading, right? But yeah, we'll see what comes out of it, guys. We'll see what comes out of it. We can build something amazing together, that's for sure. And I mean, look at it from the bright side. This means I'll be live streaming. Oh, you guys don't know, right? This means that what the overall goal would be for the other channel would be that I would become the host of their live trading show. And this means I will be trading live twice a day. Deep chart seems nice. Which version do you run? To be honest, bro, I have no idea. I just downloaded it yesterday or 2 days ago, so I'm still getting the hang of the deep charts platform. But it's nice though. You have a lot of nice indicators on it, especially if you're trading with volume and stuff like that. And they have a lot of interesting features, bro. Like actually, like really nice features. But I'm still getting a hang of it, bro. You know, like I'm still getting the hang of it. I'm learning. Call sign, I appreciate you, bro. Thank you. I'll see you on Monday, call sign. For sure, my friend. Where did you stream before and with who? So I used to stream together with Lorenzo Corrado. You guys might know him. He streams the Asian session. And I used to stream in the Discord as well. Deep charts from Fabio, right? Yeah, it's from Fabio and Andrea. Lorenzo Corrado. What's your favorite lower time frame? 3 minute, 5 minute. If I go to the 1 minute, it mostly doesn't work out. On his channel, yeah, on his channel, Mehdi, yeah. But that's a long time ago. But yeah. I know a lot of people here in the chat from back then. Moxie is one of them. I know Moxie for over 4 years now, probably. I mean, Moxie can validate the fact that I was holding up the Discord. That's for sure. I was live, guys. I went live normally. I went live at 7 o'clock in the morning. And then I ate something and I went live until 6 o'clock in the evening. So I was live streaming the entire day. From beginning till end, guys. Trading, 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 trading. What I didn't like, they required extra pay for deep charts even if your account's from prop firm. No, it's not. That's not true, Kaysen. What do you mean? Oh, deep trades. Yeah, but that's obvious, bro. Because if you want to use deep trades, you are required to pay for the subscription feed. All right, so that's on any order flow platform. Way earlier in the early days, May, you're right. You know it. You know it, bro. One of the OGs, bro. It's awesome to see you guys here, though. I really appreciate you guys for tuning in still. But that's Kaizen. That's not something you can avoid though. That's on any platform. That's on any order flow platform. They you get charged for extra data, right? But I'm pretty sure if you you can get subscriptions through a prop firm and they offer you a better price than the DX feed itself. You know, it's just data. You know, like they if they provide you data, it's also costing them money. You know what I mean? That's just how it is, bro. It's costing them money to open accounts, to have accounts open. Like the prop firm game, like it seems like they give you an account and that's it. But there's a lot of backhand stuff that goes on, right? It's way harder than people assume it is. Not to worry, we have a host there, so we make good dollars for us. Yeah, nice. Let's see what we have here today, though. Yeah, we got 5 minutes until the 15 close. I mean, it's still okay if the next 15 opens and then closes above, then we can still look for the long continuation. We just have to wait now, right? Got 5 minutes until the New York Stock Exchange open here, guys. 5 more minutes until the New York Stock Exchange open. Today it will be around the New York Open, yeah. Same as yesterday. We had a one break-even trade today. I'm willing to give it one more crack for the longs here, but that would be it for me. What do you think of the equal lows? Yeah, they could be taken out for sure. They could be taken out. Looking at the VIX, I personally believe that it has more upside potential. I think it's manipulated back towards the highs. That's my thesis here. We'll see what happens. Yo, Vince, hope you're doing good, bro. We're bearish today. Yeah, let's see what you guys what happens. You know, like I don't know what the open is going to do. It could go both ways here. I'm not gonna be trading the open. Like if the open opens up, I'm not gonna just randomly enter, of course. Like you guys know me, I told you guys before, the incisiveness that happens at the New York Stock Exchange Open is almost unpredictable. It's the same with the news. There's overnight orders that get executed. There's so many orders that happen the moment 9:30 opens up. Like anyone that tells you that knows what's gonna happen next at that specific moment is lying to you, right? I'm telling you now. Do you think in theory that someone knows? No, I don't think so, bro. You mean as in someone actually knows how everything goes and what happens next? I don't think so, no. Everything is a theory at the end of the day, unless you can factually prove it that what you're saying is the actual case, right? It doesn't mean that you can't find an edge in uncertainty, right? Only the market makers know. But yeah, but bro, you know, like the market makers, that's another thing that goes around. It's like there's market makers that know what's gonna happen next. But you have so many different opinions, also from people that have massive capital, right? Because they're competing against each other. They're not competing against us. You see what I'm saying? So they are trying to make money over the other banks, over the other big players. You see what I mean? So if they are competing, who is the one that's making the market? You know, like it's, I don't know, bro. Like it's a common story that there is someone that actually controls the market. But is that ever proven that there is someone that actually controls the market? Like you know what the thing is, guys? Like the market and stuff, it's like mostly based on beliefs on how you react, right? If you feel like the market is against you and there's someone that's controlling it and it's going for your stop loss and whatever, and it's a lot what ICT preaches. Great marketing material, by the way. I personally don't think that's the case, right? And if you believe that, you're gonna be mad. You're gonna be like, of course they hit my stop loss, bro. Right? Like they don't care about us, bro. You see what I'm saying? Like I'm telling you, you know, like they truly don't care. Like, and especially if you're trading a sim account, bro. Like you're not even existing on the market. You know, like MJ said, they don't care about us. Okay, yeah, yo. Okay, yeah. Let's see what happens. There's the market open right now. Wilo, je bent grappig, ouwe. Je bent een grappige gast, joh. Gekke gast, joh. Alright, we're breaking higher, it seems, for the New York Stock Exchange open. Let's see, though. I'm not entering nothing as of yet. We are sinking heavily lower on the VIX. Heavily lower on the VIX here. Is there a way for me to get involved still when it breaks above here? Yeah, but it's a big stop. Alright, let's see. Let's wait for a bit. Don't make me blush. Yeah, you're funny. Okay. Who do you guys think controls the market? For the guys that are that started the conversation, I'm just asking. You know, I want to know what the opinions is, because like it's same with the Bitcoin, right? They say it's created by one person, and yeah, truly no one actually knows, right? Yeah, I'm not gonna read that, Gallus, just for the sake out of protection for my channel. Alright, let's see what happens. Seems like they're breaking out here. The longs might just be valid here. Oh, no, definitely not two. Alright. Got a buy limit set, guys. Let's see if they want to give it to us, though. They're running away without a bottom wick. That's not ideal. Overall target is going to be 30,000 for me. This will be the only position I make today. Whether it's a win or a loss, yeah, we'll see. The Rothschilds have a lot of influence because they own the BlackRock and JP Morgan. Yeah, the thing is with a lot of these companies are, like if you look at the food industry and stuff, there's one company that owns all the other companies. There's always a monopoly, guys, right? That's just how it works. But whether one person actually controls the financial market, I understand that they have shares in companies and that they have control if they want to say, yo, listen, you better do this, or we dump your shares or whatever. But yeah, I don't know, bro. Yes, it's weak so far. Yeah, let's see. I'm giving it a shot. I believe in the longs personally. I might be wrong, guys, right? Don't take me. I'm not a wizard, guys. So if I'm wrong, it is what it is, you know? It doesn't really matter. It's part of the game. And they might also just run without us, you know what I'm saying? Like, nothing is guaranteed here. That's the thing with trading, guys. You just have to accept uncertainty. We were right yesterday. Has no influence on whether or not we're going to be right today. Alright, we got tagged in. Let's see what happens. A break through this level would be a break even for me personally. So I wasn't talking conspiracy or anything like it, but what it, in theory, some people have actually really view of the market orders. Yeah, no, I believe that. I believe they have a view on it, but I mean, as in, is there generally one person that controls the market is my question, right? I personally don't think so. Alright, it's not looking all too favorable right now, guys. Let's see what happens here. They might run us out here. We're testing 930 open. If they run us out, there's a big chance they're gonna go for the NFP lows here. Then that would be my draw. There would be no way for me to enter the trade if that happens, though. It looks forcing itself down. Let's see what happens. We are selling off drastically here on the VIX, so the VIX is in our favor. But yeah, you never know. Still alive, but barely breathing. Yeah, that could be right, Gallus, for sure. That could be right for sure, my friend. Yeah, you might be right, Dragon. I have no idea, bro. I wish I knew. If I knew, then I would be doing it. You see what I'm saying? Then I would be doing it. That would be crazy. Yeah, the VIX is still selling off here. If the VIX wants to continue, that backs up our position for the Nasdaq. That's a really nice wick to the downside if they respect it and then go. That's really nice. FX Pip Titan, welcome. Welcome to the Discord community. Hope you're doing all right. I find this so cute. This is what my cat does this as well, guys. I don't know what it is with cats, but cats, they tend to just sit in boxes. When you get like a delivery package, they are waiting for you to unpack the package to sit in the box, because it's their box now. It's them. It's for them. It's not for you. All right, another sell-off to the downside. Seems like they really want it. But you never know. You never know. With the S chop. Yeah, it seems like they don't want to break it lower though, but you never know. If ES wants to keep rising, that would be nice. If NQ wants to follow through here. We'll see though. I scalped $85 from this move. Nice, well played, bro. Really nice. Well played. I think it's gonna run us out now. Let's see. It's not really giving me the vibes that it wants to go higher, but it's also not breaking through yet. If it takes the lows, then NFP lows is definitely the target here. We'll see what happens. Overall, I think the closure from the 5-minute fair value gap at 9:30 was good for the longs. No reason not to take it. Maybe could have waited for the first 15 to close. Easy to say afterwards, of course. So I think overall was a good setup, regardless of whether it's getting stopped out or not. It's still holding up. 9:30 is not being broken. The VIX is selling off still, so if that continues, that should help us a little bit here. Nothing is 100%, of course. Back into the purple box would be break even for me if they break through it here. New 15 in 3 minutes. 2 minutes. All right. There's someone I follow on Instagram, guys. This guy is called the Wall of 100x. This guy is insane, bro. This guy is so rich. You don't even know, man. This guy is a crypto hedge fund manager. Probably bought like insane amounts of crypto in the early days. This guy has so much money, bro. This guy has so much money. He's wearing a $6 million watch. I mean, like, bro, this guy is just... It's unrealistic to chase what he has, because it's just insane how much money this guy has. He has like floating 120 million in profit on crypto. 120 million floating money trading BTC, bro. Is what I'm saying? You know how crazy that is? Yeah, he's yeah, this guy is called World of 100x, but no one knows who he is. Probably some people know him, but yeah, he hangs out with yeah, but he also hangs out with the Prince of Dubai and stuff, right? So this guy is like, I have no idea what his background is, but look at this. He's chilling with President Trump, bro. You see what I'm saying? Look at the plane, bro. That's crazy, though. That's actually crazy. If you have so much, I wonder how it feels. If you have so much money, you genuinely don't know what to do with it. Like, that's like... I wonder how that feels. Where's the TP? It's at 30,000 here. We needed to break through the purple box for me to go to break even here. Charity would be a good feeling, yeah, for sure. But this guy, of course, like I've seen him do charity a lot. Yeah, maybe I could have gone to break even the moment we tapped into the purple box instead of breaking through it. Might have been a wise decision here. Now looking at it. But we'll see. We'll see what happens here. You're right, Sanda, 100%. 100% right. No lies. But just imagine, you know, having a $120 million floating in profit, which is insane if you think about it. Yeah, the flip of the 15 would be break even for me. So a break and close or flip above would be break even. Assuming they now tested 930 again to go higher for this current 15-minute time frame. Closure is nice on the previous 15. A lot of choppy. Also got 10 o'clock coming in soon. Let's see what happens here. Re-break into the highs would be break even for me. Let's see what happens. A lot of indecisive price action at the moment. It's no wonder after the NFP, right? It's not crazy. We need to invent a new trading trading music. Yeah, I don't know about that, bro. If I feel like I need to fight the charts, that shit's not gonna work out for me. I'm probably gonna go crazy. But it depends. Yeah, maybe you have something. Maybe you got something. If it breaks out now to the upside, it actually is gonna break out drastically here, right? But it's vice versa. If it breaks out to the downside, it's gonna break out drastically to the downside. Overall, I'm preferring the buys still because of the VIX as well. And if the dollar wants to continue sinking here, then that would also back it up here. But yeah, we'll see. It could also come run it down if they want to. No guarantees in trading, guys. I wish, but there's no guarantees in trading. They might even come down to the VWAP. If that happens, we kind of get taken out before the initial move higher. We'll see. It does really feel like they want to seek higher prices for me. Please back to right here. Please back to 30,000 for me. My cat is screaming again. Fuck, give me 1 sec. He just keeps on meow, meow, meow. He just doesn't quit, this guy. And he's genuinely like standing in front of the door. He has a cat door. Like it's just a cat door. He can walk in and out, and he does it all the time. And he knows that I'm busy, and then he's gonna meow, meow, trying to get me downstairs to do it for him. Yeah, cats are smart. I'll open the door for him once I'm done. Until then, he just has to wait. Or he just goes in with the fucking cat door. We have it for him. Like, use it, man. He knows that I'm busy. Yeah, but 100%. He knows that I'm busy. You know what I'm saying? Like, this cat knows that I'm busy. You know what I'm saying? He knows. And he still decides to get me downstairs to pet him and do whatever he wants to do. Again, you're buying, I'm selling. I hope for you that you're right, Mo, here. And I hope for me, of course, that I'm right. But yeah. Marcy's killing it. Congrats, Marcy. Nice trade here. Look at Marcy killing it, guys. Look at the setup. Boom. Look at it. Woo, bro, he's crazy. Making bankroll. Well played, bro. Well played, well played. Really nice. Beef is also killing it. Took a entry from the bottom portion here. Well played. Let's hope for you it hits. I like it. Would also be good for me. Might pass this 25k eval today. Nice. Yeah, we got 10 o'clock opening up soon. Let's see. Gets are so insanely smart. Yeah, 100%. Gets are, it's just crazy. My friend is chilling in Dubai right now. That's nice. It's fucking hot in Dubai, by the way. What a horrible price action. Yeah, it's not the best. It's not that beneficial at the moment here. Yeah, I don't really mind it, you know, like either it's gonna stop me out, it's gonna run in profit and we go to break even, or you know, it doesn't look favorable though. Like, I gotta be honest with you, right? It's not looking too favorable because it's stacking liquidity here at the lows. They could take this out if they want to. It's might happening right now and snatch me out, and then it goes. Could be the play for them, right? You never know. Coffee is already empty. I'm bullish and bearish at the same time. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, it looks like it's gonna run the lows. Who knows? We'll see. Yeah, I think it's gonna run the lows. Looking at the VIX as well, the VIX is buying itself up now. So big potential for the short here. And if that's the case, then the target is gonna be the NFP lows here. Yeah, it looks like it, guys. Yeah, fair play. We tried it. Still not done, yo. It could still buy itself back up, but I think it's over. I think it's finito. Yeah. All right, nice. Well played. We tried it. Didn't work out. Lots of accumulation in the fair value gap. And eventually it broke lower. Yeah. Let's see on the 4 hour here. Yeah, tap back into the 4 hour in the 4 hour order block. You still do not have a top wick on this candle. That would be the overall target for me. Am I willing to give it one more shot is the question here for 10. I'm gonna wait for 10 and see what happens. If they sweep the low here, I might give it one more shot, and otherwise I'm gonna call it for today. So we'll see what happens here. I'm still overall bullish here, guys. I'm still overall bullish. So I'm gonna give it one more shot here, potentially. Could have I protected myself along the way? I said if they break that high, we could have gone to break even. So maybe I could have done that. But then again, it looked like it was buying up from New York session open. So it also gave us the opportunity to continue higher from here. So I'm a little bit mixed here. So the NFP low could be the actual sweep here, if they want to go for it. And into the potential buy zone. And that could be the long. Let's see. Got 10 o'clock and 1 minute from now, guys. Let's see what happens. Anyone that took the shorts? I know Mo, you took the shorts. Congrats, bro. Well played. Nice. So the idea would be as follows. The new 4 hour opens up. You get a sweep down, taking the lows here, and then we look for the continuation play higher again. And that would be my last position for today. We'll see whether or not this is gonna play out, guys. It could also be that 10 o'clock opens, taps into 9:30, and then sells it off, and the sell is valid. I don't think so though, because looking at the VIX, I'm still preferring the longs here, and I'm also expecting the DXY to sell further here. Let's see. Join the best Discord if you feel like it. You don't have to, but if you feel like it, join the best Discord here. All right, we're buying it up again. Never took the low. We tap back in towards the zone of 9:30. Let's see if they want to sweep the 6-hour low or not. That's the big question that I got now. I would like for them to go lower first before going up. We did tap the current day VWAP. Yeah. We did tap the current day VWAP. It wouldn't be bad if they come back to 587. Down here. And give me some form of rejection. If I use the same risk to reward parameters here, I wouldn't mind this. Stop would be below the open of the day. Target would be still 30,000. How much would this be? Long now. Not yet for me though. If I want to long it, it has to happen below the NFP wick. Sweep the liquidity out and then I would long. Personally. So I got a buy limit set right now here, guys. It's an aggressive buy limit, assuming they want to sweep the liquidity, tap into the 2-hour for value gap. Taking it below the previous 6-hour low and then sweep and go above again. It's a bit more aggressive here, but we can I mean, I'm okay with it. They might sink it through, right? They might go for these lows. Yeah, wait, I'm gonna wait and see what happens here, to be honest. If they break through this level, then they're gonna probably go for these lows downstairs. So we're gonna wait and see. I've lost one 25k flex and another one 50% done. Hey, it's part of the game, bro. It's part of the game. Well played. Well played, my friend. Wait for the 4-hour gap. Yeah, that's my intention here. Waiting for the sweep of NFP and then look for the reversal for 10 o'clock. The 10 o'clock reversal would be the play for me here. Just waiting to see if they respect it. Retesting 6. Freaky Friday. The retest is 6 o'clock. That's your current 12-hour open. The question is, are they going to flip it from here? That wouldn't be ideal. I would rather have them take the NFP low, to be honest. Let's see. Seems like there's a lot of liquidity set up here for ES for the downside. He did sweep all the liquidity out, so this might be the draw for ES to the downside. I just don't have any clear directional buys for shorts on MNQ, so that's my only problem that I have here. You could say that 10 went into 930. Let's have a look on the RTA here. They filled in 50% of the gap. On the closure to the open, they filled 50%. Overall, I'm seeking back towards these highs. I think that's the draw. Let's see though. Let's see what happens. Are you guys still here? Let me know in the chat if you're still here. Press a 1 in the chat if you're still tuned in. Ah, you guys still here? Awesome. Legends. Even when we're not doing anything, we're just waiting. Let's see what happens though, guys. I'm in shorts, break even and retest of the 2700 and previous day high. 29,700. Oh, nice. Yeah, you should be good then. If you took it from the shorts there, that's really nice. Yeah, that's a good... I mean, like, if you were looking for shorts, it's a really good short entry. But yeah, maybe I could have flipped my bias and looked for shorts from 10. Back towards NFP low as the target. It's a bit of a tough one, you know, for me personally. I'm overall preferring longs. But I do see why you took the shorts here, though. I would have also taken the shorts here with 10. 930 respect and go down lower. It's just tough because the VIX is so bearish that you would assume they want to go higher. And they also have the dollar, of course, sinking like a radio or maniac. Like a radio, what do you mean? So yeah, we'll see. We'll see what happens here. We'll see what happens here, guys. Just vibing. 100%. I have to be good at waiting. Yeah, for sure. About to fall asleep. Yeah, you could say that. NFP on NQ taken. Oh, thanks. Oh yeah, you're right actually. On NQ they took it. Yeah, you're right. It's still there on ES and on MNQ. I'm just charting on MNQ though, so let's see. But you're right. Thank you for letting me know. I want them to take this low anyways. It's a major low for me. The best idea would be for them to flip into the zone, flip again, break through 6, and then we look for the longs, right? That would be the ideal scenario. And then we can use the stop loss located below wherever that low is placed, and then we target it back higher. All right, so let's see what happens here now. No bottom wick. We're not in, by the way, just so you know. We're not in. Let's see if this wants to flip again. It looks like on the S, it looks like it's gonna fucking fall off a cliff right now. Definitely on the S. I mean, look at the S. Looks like it's just gonna fall and sink off a cliff. But I've seen this before. You know, nothing is guaranteed though. So flip back above 6 o'clock would be ideal here for me. The reason why is we flip the 12-hour candle again, bullish. All right. And then I would look for the long continuation play again to the upside. This being a fake move from the New York session. So let's see what happens here. Then something like this would be the play. Yeah. That would then be the play here. Let's see what happens, guys. Got a new 15 in a couple of minutes here as well. The highest I could enter was like right here, so it doesn't really matter. We tested 6 o'clock, as you can see. Using 6 now to drive it lower instead of higher. The VIX is selling off like a maniac. Look at that. No respondents from MNQ though. DXY is yeah, it's also looking to like it's gonna sell off further again. Alright, I got a new 15 here. Yeah, I'm willing to put a buy stop at this level. If they break through it, then I would buy it here. If they break through 6. And then I would, the target would still be back to 30,000 here, guys. Will gold pump higher today? That's a good question, bro. That's a good question. I wouldn't know. Maybe they want to also target the NFP low here. Alright, this is the last position for today, guys. Let's see what happens here. We swept the NFP lows. We're breaking back above 6, so we're flipping the 12 o'clock candle bullish again. I think this was a fake move for a New York session to sweep the lows to go higher. That's my overall idea here. If we tap back into around 10 o'clock, I would go to break even. So around this level, I would go to break even. And then we just let the trade run, you know. We'll see what happens here. So around 67. 6-7. 6-7. That's funny. Let's see. 6-7. All right, let's see. All right. It's a nice delivery for now though. Let's see if they want to continue. Six, 7. All right, the VIX just broke the lows, which is ideal, but we do need to break through here for the Nasdaq to make it more ideal, as you guys can see here. All right, we're tapping the level. I'll go to break even now on my trade here for NQ. We tapped into 830, so if they want to really sink it lower, they're going to use 830 to sink price again, and that wouldn't be ideal here, right? So yeah, we're break even. Let's see what it wants to do though. If it uses 830 to sink it lower, then we're gonna be out, you know. The VIX is selling off insanely hard here, guys. Well, the elevated tunes are banging right now. They're definitely banging. This is good music today. We're back at 930 for ES, so we're really bullish for ES at the moment. If they break through it, especially. If we start delivering above 930 again, you're flipping the delivery for the cash session, which would be ideal here. It's looking good, guys. Let's see if this wants to recover it for us. That would be crazy. All right, so this would be a level of where we could trail our stop. If they really start breaking out and they break out towards this high, I would trail my stop towards the bottom line to cover the cost of the previous trade. We just tapped above 10 o'clock. We're almost nearing 930 open here, guys. So if they break through it here, that would be nice. Let's see though. Beautiful 20-minute closure. You're right, bro. You're right. It's a good closure for sure. Looks like a banging position at the moment. Good location where our entry is as well. So let's see if it wants to continue. All right, we tap back into 930 open. This would be the major point of interest here for us. ES is flying through the roof here. Yeah, and we're also flying on NQ. Let's see what happens. I'll be back in like 2 minutes, guys. I'll be back in like 2 minutes. I won't leave you guys. I'll be back soon. Give me a sec. I'll tune up the elevator music for you guys. Woo! What up? We're back. I'm long with you. I'm not break even yet though. Oh, nice. Yeah, let's see what happens here. Let's see what happens here, guys. They just retested 930, so they either want to move higher from 930 or they don't. They could still come back to 10 o'clock though. I mean, we're in a location that if they come back all the way down, I'm pretty confident they would also run our stops, right? So I'm pretty okay with going to break even here. The VIX needs to keep selling off though, which is a little bit concerning. The fact that they already swept that liquidity. But we'll see what happens here, you know? We'll see what happens. What is the ES doing? Alright, if we're breaking out here in the opening range for ES, that would be a good sign that we could drive through here. Then hopefully we can follow it through also on NQ. Oh, I need to lower down the elevator music a bit. Still not off today. From no stream to a good 4-hour stream. Yeah, everything is alright, bro. We had one loss in the beginning. This one, so we kept we actually played around break even for a while, then it sold off, took the level that we anticipated, the NFP low, and then we bought it again from the first initial entry zone, the potential buy zone since the beginning of the stream. So we gave it a crack, it didn't work, and now we gave it another crack here. So looking back at it, we just had to wait for the actual first level of interest here. It's always like that, isn't it? But yeah, it is what it is though. Overall looking for back towards 30,000 here. I don't know if I'm gonna hold it all the way though. Probably take it off at this high, gotta be honest with you. It's a 4 or 5 hour trade if that happens. It might already be more than enough, to be honest. Min, welcome. Hope you're doing all right. Thank you for subscribing to the channel. I appreciate that. One more pullback I want to get into. I don't know if it's good if it pulls back, bro. I gotta be honest with you. If it pulls back, it's respecting the high, right, from 930, and then they might want to seek lower prices. All right, we're breaking the opening range for ES here. I do need some follow through as well here on NQ for it to validate the setup. It's a new 4-hour AMD play, yeah, for sure, bro. It's a nice play for now. It's really looking good. Taking the liquidity on the previous, breaking above 6 is the entry. That's looking good for now. We retested back down again. I'm gonna be covering the cost of the trade initially here, guys. I feel more comfortable this way. If they come back down, it's okay for me. I also need to go in like 30 minutes, so I have no choice, basically. So let's see what happens here. Whether or not they want to break through our initial first entry zone and go higher, and otherwise we just end at the end of the day break even here. The daily target, the overall target for me would be 30,000, bro. I don't think I can hold it all the way. Yeah, so I'm just targeting 868 right now. And I'm covering myself for the previous loss that we made. So anyone that did not take the first trade should be, if you're trading this, you should be in a nice profit now. Let's say they want to continue. This is the initial inversion fair value gap we took our first entry from. If they break out this high, there's a big chance they're going to continue breaking out further here. Let's see what ES is doing. Yeah, ES is already taking this high out. And let's hope we're going to continue with NQ. Could also be a bearish divergence, but it's not looking like it personally to me right now. I think they want to go for 30,047. Like, I really think they want to go there. I might just... What I do is I increase my target here, guys. And what I do is I just trail along the way. Alright, we're crossing the highs on the S. Let's see if we can break out here for MNQ as well. Man, I have pain in my hip, guys. You don't understand. I'm getting old. I'm getting old, guys. How are you guys, by the way? Are you still here? Who's still here? Let me know in the chat. Oh, nice. Well played, bro. Still here. Nice. You guys are awesome. Appreciate every single one of you guys. Truly, you need to understand that what we are building here wouldn't be anything without you guys, right? So thank you very much for being here. And yeah, let's keep evolving here, guys. Let's keep evolving. Let's try to chase excellence, become better traders. That's the goal. All right, no bottom wick. Let's see if they want to break out here. Punchy, I'm here. Nice, Punchy. Good to see you here, bro. DXY is rising again. It's not beneficial. We have a bearish divergence now with ES. This might take us out here. We'll see. On the trailed entry, on the trailed stop. But we'll see what happens here. MK, welcome to the live stream, bro. Hope you're doing all right. It might also flip and push. You never know. You never really know. Alright. Chilling. Laid back. Let's see what happens. Looks like we're gonna get taken out. We were at a 1 to 2 and based on the risk to reward ratio here. Or 1 to 3 actually. Could have potentially taken it out, but didn't. That's all right though. We're still alive. Where stop is placed below the New York session low, New York session open. So that's pretty nice. If they want to test it and then go, that could be happening without us taking us out here. We'll see though. My stops below the 5-minute FEG. Yeah, if it does that, that's okay for me. That would be, like I said, I want to cover the cost from the previous trade. So if that happens, then it is what it is, you know. I would like the delivery to stay above 9:30 open. If the cash session is willing to be bullish, then it should stay above it. We already dealt below. So in a sense of dealing, they already dealt below the New York session opening. And now I want to see them deal above. So seek new prices on the top side here. We'll see if that's not the case, then yeah, it won't happen, of course, you know what I mean? That's just how it is. Bro, revenge trade today? No. Why are you asking? Because I took another trade, you mean, at the bottom? We tapped a New York session open here, guys. I'm just asking. Oh, no, not at all. No. This was a good setup. The first one was a good setup as well. Both of them were okay. This was the original idea we were looking for. At least a buy from this zone. Not particularly this model, but let's see if ES wants to hold up and re-break those highs. Looks like we're gonna get taken on our trill here. Oh, yeah, I think so. All right, yeah, we got trilled out. So yeah, we're basically break even on the day. We took 1 loss, 1 win, and that's it for me. You have a bearish divergence with ES. Could still go higher, guys. Right? Don't get me wrong, it could still go higher. But yeah, I'm alright with taking this. We'll see what happens. Overall target for me would be 30,000. Just cover yourself if you're still in this position, you know, like you don't want to see it respect these highs and then come all the way down. I covered myself purely because we took a loss earlier. I wanted to cover my profits and I have to go in half an hour. So I think it's the wise decision to make here. Let's see what happens. I'm gonna still look for a little bit, see what happens here. See if they wanted to continue, and I could have just held my stop and break even. I'm wondering what happens here. Where are you going? I'm going to my dad. I'm gonna stay with my dad tonight. Say hi. Yeah, we'll do. We'll do. Wondering what's gonna happen here, though. Could have held on is the big question, right? I might, but let's see. I think overall, to be honest, I could have held on to this position if I held my stop here. If I accepted losing or being down on the day, I should have stayed in from here, right? Like, I think covering myself here maybe was a bit too early, maybe. We'll see. Overall, I'm still bullish. My initial trill would have been after 820 being hit, but you had ES breaking out, so I was expecting this to continue. But we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens here, guys. I'm gonna stay around for a couple more minutes, and then we're just gonna call it for what it is. I'm not gonna take another trade though, so you guys know, because I have to go soon. What the fuck is that? All right. Are you copy trading in your own account in prop firm? Yeah, this is a live prop firm account, bro. 600s. Yeah, let's see, Peter. You took the short, right? Thank you for subscribing, by the way. Sorry, it was a bit too late with calling it out. All right, we just tapped that 5 minute for value gap. Back into 10 o'clock. If they break back above 9:30 open now from here, that would validate another long setup for me. Because if you look at it from this angle, guys, you have the retest of 6, right? Taking the low, breaking above 10 o'clock, putting the bottom wick on 6. You have a re-break higher, so you switch delivery. Now you retest 10 o'clock. That's your current 4-hour open. If they now break it back above 9:30, you flip the cash session again. And that would validate that this is a low being formed and that's valid. Then I would look for something like this, right? Towards the highs. And this will be my setup, personally. For longs. But I'm not going to take it. But this would be something I would be looking for. You're in a long, I guess. I would just target back to the highs, bro. Just target back to the highs, personally. I wouldn't shoot for the stars. Where I wouldn't do that personally. We already made a massive move with NFP, right? How many accounts do you copy trade per one trade? Now it's just one account, bro. It's just one account, bro. I'm a pussy. I'm a pussy. I'm not there yet to copy trade 20 accounts. I could do it, but it's also, you also need to be willing to spend the money, right? If you copy trade 20 accounts and you lose them, you're instantly down 800 bucks or more, even depending on how much the account costs, right? So if you then lose the accounts, if you only lose one account, you're down 50 bucks, 100 bucks. So if you copy trade 20 of them, you'll be down 1,000 if you blow them. You see what I mean? So you need to be able, or you need to be willing to spend that money. Sorry asking, but you're Thomas Lorenzo's friend, right? Yes. How do you know? You're right, though. Yeah, that's me. Hope you're doing all right. Eddie, welcome. Thank you for subscribing, my friend. I used to join back then. Oh, that's awesome. That's nice. Good to see you here. Good to see you're still around. Good to see you're still around. That's nice. That's awesome, actually. All right, the shorts are being in play. They never came back above 9:30. They tapped it, but they never broke it. Stay above closure. So they're dealing in between 10 and 9:30 at the moment. Let's see what happens here. Yeah, let's see what happens. That's awesome, though, Eddie. That's really nice. Nice. Really nice. Nice. Enjoying life with a little beer here. Look at that. With the pool. That's awesome. I have no idea what you mean, Punchy. I don't have a brother. I don't have a brother, bro. Your English much better. Lorenzo has a strong Dutch accent. Yeah, Lorenzo does have a strong Dutch accent, yeah. He has good English, though. He just has the accent, you know. I'm lucky that I've learned my English through watching English people talk and watch movies and stuff, you know, like. So I guess I've taken over their accent, I guess, because I didn't learn it in school. As you guys know, I got kicked out of school. that might had a benefit for me, you know. And I tried to really get rid of the Dutch accent. I still have it a little bit, but I don't have it as much as most Dutch folk. Like a lot of Dutch folks, they have it insanely bad. Which languages do you speak? Right now, only English and Dutch, bro. I want to speak Spanish as well. You must be 7 foot if you're Dutch. No, I'm 6'2", bro. 6'1", 6'2". I'm 1 meters and 85, 86 centimeters. So it's I think that's 6'1" or 6'2". I have no idea actually. Dutch people all can speak German. No. We speak Dutch. You say Dutch. That German is from Germany, bro. Dutch is from the Netherlands. We're breaking higher again here, guys. Yeah, I'm not gonna take another trade though, personally, like I said. So I'm gonna call it for today. And my overall bias is still longs here. Yeah, good day today, guys. Nothing more to add. We had a loss and then we had a win. We made back what we lost on the first trade. Yeah, I guess that's just what it is for me. Thank you very much for staying on the entire day. We've been live for over 4.5 hours, which is crazy. But eventually we're going to be live at least 6 hours every single day, guys. So be tuned in for Monday. Monday, I'll let you guys know what the actual news is going to be like. I told you guys I will have something in store for you guys, and we'll see if the deal gets round. And if the deal gets round, then you guys have the option to tune into 2 sessions of mine. Yeah, let's hope we make something work here, guys. I enjoy live streaming a lot. I think it's awesome. You guys are awesome as well for tuning in. I appreciate it a lot. And yeah, I have nothing more to say, you know, like I appreciate every single one of you. If you want to join the best Discord community, feel free to join in, and I'll give you guys an invite link once again. Here you go. And yeah, I'll speak to you guys on Monday or over the weekend in the Discord community. Thank you very much, guys. Yeah, nothing more to say. As you guys know, I say it often. I say it every single day. See you later, alligator, and in a while, crocodile. That's how we end the streams, guys. All right, thank you very much, and I'll speak to you next week. Have a lovely, lovely rest of your day and a good weekend, guys. See you later. Bye-bye. See you guys. Ciao. Ciao, ciao, ciao.